All right, hey there, guys. It's Metro, and we are back. Today, gonna get some nice keys done today. We have a really good week ahead of us here. It is Sanguine Storming Tyrannical, so one of the best weeks. And we still have a lot of keys that we could use on Tyrannical. Last week we got a lot done. Again, I don't think this add-on's working. I guess I need to update it again. Let me go ahead and do that real quick after I post these auctions. But yeah, last week we got to 2.3. So pretty good. We're cruising along. 2.311 actually, so that's nice. Let me go ahead and update some add-ons real quick. Barth to the mission table. We'll do the missions. Then we'll open the box and then we'll get started. Should have a 20 in the box, so we'll see. We might do it. I don't know when we'll do it, but might do it at some point this week. Hopefully get something we need. I think no matter what, we need 20s though. Obviously, it'd be cool to be able to get all the dungeons done this week, but I don't really care one way or the other. If that happens, if it doesn't, no big deal. Okay, let's pick up all the different stuffs. Tuesday, here we go. 1,600 gold for that, which we're obviously going to get just for free. This is going to be Ma, I think. Return lost souls. Oh, 2 from Torghast. Interesting. Hey, Rifle, what's up, buddy? How's it going, man? Wait, why was there... Oh, I see. That's not the daily. That's a different quest altogether. That's something different altogether. Yeah, okay. Where's it over here?
All right, you have my attention.
That's it for that one. Then yeah, that was one up there. Yeah, there's one up here, guys. Let's go get it. When I get this one, we'll have all 3. Looks like Torghast and Revendreth. That one will get done for sure. Just gotta do Revendreth dungeons. Now we can quickly go and do the missions. How's this? We done with this? You passed me by 1 IO point. That's funny. 1 point. Bow to your superior. No, I'm just kidding. Alright, yeah, okay, we're good on that, right? Good. Close that shit. It doesn't... Good. Alright, get some of these gems to throw. Yep, then we'll open the box. How's it going, Jix? I saw your comment about Jathus. And what, so that's like more damage? Is that what you were saying there? I didn't really understand the full context. Hello, my fellow Microsoft here. Faxi, welcome. I'm not an employee of Microsoft. I don't think you are either, that, to be honest. Okay. Oh, yes. Do these things. Oh, wait, I already did it? Just completely out of habit, yep. Alright, boom. Did you hear Microsoft bought Blizzard? Yes. Did you get anything cool in your box? Haven't opened it yet, Mason. We'll be doing that shortly. Stay tuned. I don't really need Stigi anymore. So free 100% money chance. Let's go. Herbalism. Skinning. Yeah, rank 4 you have like 25 to 30 stats, but 1.5. Yeah. But so I remember the original discussion about that weapon was that losing the stats going to rank 5 did not, because like the proc is worse too, you know, I think, right? Isn't that the case? The proc is worse than it is at rank 5 as well. So it's like I don't know. I remember people saying that like it's definitely never a good idea to go rank 5, but I don't remember why. I don't have the weapon on this character, but maybe I'll get it someday. Yep, Microsoft bought Blizzard. They bought Activision, the whole thing, yeah. Don't know why the fuck Activision, like it's strange. I don't think they understood it then. I'm pretty sure that it's correct. I'm pretty sure the proc is less at rank 5, isn't it? They normalized the proc now. When did they do that? I don't really need wild seeds, so I guess we'll just... Actually, I should probably keep going with the campaign. I don't really know how that impacts the table, but... Okay, let's go ahead and put this anima stuff in quick. Then we'll head over to the vault. And we will begin our week. And we're looking to C20s for sure this week. But we still need some 19s. Some random fucking guy whisper me, I don't understand. That's why I don't play a female character though. Rank 4 and 5 does same damage and same strength now. Alright, so anyway, yeah, we need 17 Plague Fall upgraded to 18 or 19, and then everything else 19. I only did like, I never get to do the, I just like forget too. I really wanted to do that Snow Wrathy Basin more, but I just kind of forgot. There's just so many things competing in my head for my interest. It's hard to do them all. It's hard as a tank too, because you really can't be like, you have to be fully attentive if you're gonna do battlegrounds as a tank. Alright, let's go open the box, see what we get from the vaults, and we'll see what keystone. We'll see what keystone we get. Make sure we're the right spec. Blood, good. I got one, and I have 252 BIS. I was shocked Jathis rank 5 outsimmed everything except like 5 targets on 40-second pull. Nice. Yeah, maybe I'll get one. We'll see what I say. We'll see what happens. I hope I get something cool out of my vault. Don't really need much though. Yeah, I mean, I guess so. Main things that maybe we can get Jathis. Something, a weapon in general would be nice. I guess a trinket. Yeah, I could still use the other side trinket maybe. But it doesn't really matter too much. We're going to try this out. I did do a key with it. Let's see where it's at. Yeah, not bad. Considering it's basically a pure single target trinket, right? I don't think it does AoE at all, does it? It says it explodes or something. It detonates, but I don't know if that actually does multi-target damage. But that's pretty good if that's the case. It's certainly better than the other ones. But on a pure single target, it's going to be like a pure, so we'll get to use it. And then they're kind of changing it, nerfing it, I guess, but I think nerfing it 20% or whatever it is still, because I mean, it would be 252, so would that make it 20% stronger? Probably not. But it'll still be very good, I think. That's about equal to an average run with my 235 reactive, but it does no defense. Yeah, I mean, I don't have the trinket I want, so this is more for raid, but try it out, I guess, since it's an easy week. Good luck in Key State, Samantha. Welcome. Thank you. I saw your clip on the expansion leak. Good analysis. Yes, thank you. I think a lot of people need to hear that. Like, the leak can be wrong, but still be valuable to hear about and think about. I don't think people fully realize that. All right, let's see what we get here. Well, nothing again on that front. 252 cloak, 252 chest. It's pretty garbage. Belts. Probably the cloak then. Ace verse, best in slot cloak, right? Yep. Seems like a slam dunk. Belt's an upgrade, but not a. I mean, it's the exact same belt I have on, right? Exact same belt I have on. Gloves are not an upgrade. Chest, this is not an upgrade, and chest is like a very minor upgrade. Crit haste, well, it is definitely an upgrade. How much haste do I have? 16%, so I'd be losing even further. Damn, that cloak is like the last thing I need without tertiaries. Oh yeah. I don't know what to do about that one. I guess the chest is not like a best in slot piece, but it is a substantial upgrade. What would you guys do? It's a lot of mastery though. It's less crit overall and big upgrade. I mean, chest obviously a huge upgrade. What's the armor difference? 9. That's a lot too. That's a big difference actually. Think for future. Is that I don't know what that would apply to. Probably just take the chest, I guess, because it's the bigger upgrade. I'd go cloak, BIS stats, and some good stat increase for. Nah, it's not those. The problem. It's very little. It's only 3 strength and what's that? 8 stamina. Whereas this is 15 stamina and what's that? 6 strength plus another 9 armor. So cloak, so you don't have to worry about that. Nah, I'm gonna just take the chest. I don't care about the cloak much, honestly. Not worried about having a best in slot stat. I'd rather get the bigger upgrade, so we're going to take the chest. And we also got Spires 20, which is one we do need. Wait. Yeah, we did Spires 20, but it was a complete failure. Alright, let's go ahead and get the enchant for that now. And then we'll be off. Get some keys done. There's only a couple weeks left of this chest, you know, so I'm not even really going to get pulled. 252. It's kind of irrelevant in the long run. Still do not have the honor that I need to buy that cloak, but soon I will have that. Navigate between those 2 chimneys adeptly. Don't want to crash into them and break somebody's house. I think it's called Eternal Skirmish is what we've been using. Eternal Skirmish. Get a little bit more damage, I guess. I don't know. Alright, cool. We got that chest enchant now. How are we doing on all the materials? We have everything we need. Guess we can buy some more healing pots while we're here, just in case. Plenty of everything else. Armor kit's gonna be the next thing we gotta buy. Go doing like those and flasks a lot quicker on this character because we don't have the alchemy buff. All right, and then we need to transmog that because that's not what we want to look like. I don't know why that always happens. All right, very good. Let's sell the other one. See you later, other chests. Okay, let's see what's out there. Eternal Skirmish is proc per minute plus haste. Your haste is low, 30 strength is better, but I know you don't care. Yeah, I don't really care. Alright, anyway, let's take a look. 19 halls, that'd be a good start. Want a big slime CC. I bet you do. 20 plague fall would be good though. We could sign up to that. Sign up to either of these. Don't know. I don't think they would take me, but maybe. And Hall's 19. It's fine. Can I even enter this building as a death knight? That looks like it, yeah. Okay, we've been invited. Hall's 19. This should be an extremely easy week. I mean, I really don't know what this is going to be. Maybe that not that fun of a week to tank, but extremely easy week.
Light be with you.
Can't believe this guy's even still here. What's he even doing here nowadays? Doesn't make any fucking sense for him to still be here after Cataclysm, to be honest. They just never got rid of him. Heart's not even up. Gotta wait a minute anyway. Thankfully, I'm DPS. That's true. Would hate to tank this week, would you? No, it's not bad. I mean, it's nowhere near as bad as Necrotic, right? Just gonna be a little bit more positional based stuff. I swapped 2 of my 6 gems to speed and cloak to speed, and I gotta say 15% movement speed at all times on DK is life changing. Yeah, I bet that's funny. Yeah, that's the main reason I play Night. Well, that's not the main reason, but it's one of the main reasons why I play Night Fae, honestly. Being able to always beat each other, the other group to the pack, it's so big. Like, I mean, it solves so many problems, honestly. Sometimes it creates problems, but for the most part, it solves them. Yeah, and then there's a lot of speed that you can even get on your gear. Yeah, I'd love to see what like a max speed tank would look like in terms of pace, dungeon pace. Oh yeah, we can also do this. Let's be fancy and do it. Where is it? Oh, I'm playing all 4 Covenants at the moment, and it's absurd with Fae plus Death's Advanced Conduit. I can imagine you're almost probably too fast at that point. Yeah. It's funny because that actually that's possible. Yeah, if you have enough speed on your character, you transfer into the sprinting animation.
Why would anyone want
I think it's only 50% faster. I think is what. Yeah, actually, maybe it's not even that much.
Remember?
It might not even be that much. Is there a cap on movement speed? Yeah, I think it's 20% from gear. Or do you mean like on all character things? Last season, my DK had 137% movement speed at base because most of my gear had speed. 137%. What? Do you mean 37%? I guess because 100% is just 0, right? But it's funny as a dwarf, the sprinting animation looks so absurd. He's like that. So whenever I use the heroic leap talent on my dwarf that I've been farming MC with for 5 years, I leap, and then the character, even though he doesn't really look like he's going that much faster, he just starts like. So it's like very obvious that it's not the same. You know what I mean? The speed stat DR is hard at like 10%, but percent speed like the 5% and 3% gems don't DR. Gotcha. I went from being last out of the other side hallways to waiting on people. Yeah, that's the nicest thing about for me as Night Fae as well. Like, it's really cool to be able to be quickly moving through those hallways. I meant to buy speed pots too on this character. I just always forget. Not I with a lowercase I. Whoops. You really don't want to do this key without event there? Anyway, for any DK tanks out, the one straddling C a gate plus stam plus speed cloak will get you to 8% speed. Highly recommend. Nice. Well, what do you do with the speed? I mean, other than move from pack to pack, it doesn't have any combat value, does it? Do you do something with it? I mean, like if you're not Night Fae, I could see it, but links up for every pack, so I don't really need it. With my movement speed, I can kite non-kiteable mobs with just Death's Advance, so yeah. Okay, let's go ahead and summon this priest who's going to switch, apparently. It's good to see somebody actually willing to do that. My hitbox is wonky as Tauren, so I can get in and out of range faster. Oh yeah, Tauren, that's funny. Why would you drop that now? He's already in Orbos. Or he's already somewhere. Don't know where the fuck he is. Can't read any of that shit. Vangeladores della Veja. What the fuck is that? Is that the zone or is that his guild? That's his guild, I guess, yeah. Why does it not say the zone? Oh, he's still here, that's why. He's flying? Even faster soul shape, yeah. I don't think it's worth trading actual stats for speed, to be honest, but I'm glad that you're enjoying it. It is fun to be fast, I agree. For the most part, I don't feel like I am ever slow enough that it matters, so I don't think I would ever consider it, but if I was not Knife A, I'm sure there would be a whole different outlook on that. What'd you get in the vaults? Another tight decision, but we took the chest. Not a great chest, but it is solid. But you can beat people in foot races. I already do, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because, you know, as the tank, I'm the one they have to follow, so naturally they'll have to be behind me regardless most times. And as Knife A, with the... whatever it's called. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, I don't even have that anymore, actually. I used to take this, but I don't take that anymore. Forgot about that. Well, it doesn't even seem like it's needed. But, yeah, if you did this, it would be up every single pack, 100%. I guess I used to take that when there wasn't these extra ones, yeah. But I always could. Trade another potency, though. Interesting. Alright, anyway, this guy's back. If you die to lacking 0.8% verse, it's a gameplay issue, not a stats issue, and that's that's exactly how it would feel about the speed thing, you know. If you're struggling to move because of 8% movement speed, then you're just not positioning your character or planning ahead enough. I mean, it's not like everybody else in the game is 20% faster than you know what I mean? Like, there's no race here. It's not that kind of content, I feel. Okay, anyway, we got flats. Let's throw that on. We have a chest enchantment right now? Yeah. Alright, here we go. I keep seeing these pickup trucks driving by with all kinds of snow in their bed. It's funny. We go left here, yeah. That fella's dead. Although I don't know to what. No, the hounds. Nobody CC them. Oh shit. That just fucked me all up. Okay. That just fucked me all up. Press the wrong button. Press control instead of shift.
Beware.
Metro forgot to ask, what do you think about Xbox? Nothing, yeah. Don't give a fuck. Couldn't care less. I don't know anything about either company, honestly. My Cowboys lost? Oh god, what a fucking game that was. Maybe the weirdest football game ending I've ever seen. And that's saying something after the previous week that we talked about so much. No, that's way too early to interrupt. Well, this didn't go well. That's not a good start. Nope. Nobody knows how to do anything on here, but it's crazy. But I don't know what happened there. My keyboard trolled me. I thought I was pressing shift, but I was pressing control the whole time for some reason.
Beware.
Okay. Very sloppy. But we did get it. Yeah, we need those mobs. Can't really do anything about it. Man, my hands just don't feel accurate right now. I don't know what's going on. I need to like sit up. Yes, the Cowboys are a laughing stock right now. They honestly could have won that game, but the coach made a bad call. Yeah, obviously that was not a good decision. I don't know who's at fault there, but that's honestly the dumbest rule I've ever seen in any sport. The whole fucking, like, the way the NFL works is just a fucking joke. Like, it's actually embarrassing. There's so many fucking dumb, like, petty rules that have no actual purpose. And they impact the game way too heavily. I mean, there must have been like, I don't know, it's actually insane how many fucking penalties get called in this sport anymore. I swear it was like every other possession there was a penalty. Maybe they should just, I guess the difference in the basketball world versus the football world is that if you get this many penalties, you're going to foul out. Maybe that's the difference. Not really sure what the difference is, but it's kind of fucking retarded, honestly. Yeah, it makes me have like almost no interest in the sport because of the rules. Dallas always has penalties. It's why they suck. Yeah. But even in general, like regardless, it's like it seems like every single play there's a penalty. Like every big play there's always like, "Oh, there's no penalty? Really?" You know what I mean? Like that should not be the default. There's way too many things that aren't clearly like fouls or whatever you would say in that sport. Like in basketball, it's like there's a couple like that, right? Like obviously the charge and the block is the big problem. But for the most part, it's very like normal. Like if somebody gets fucking smacked, they're getting free throws, right? But in football, it's like, oh, that guy kind of moved or something, I think. I don't really know. I mean, it doesn't seem like he moved, but yeah, that's a penalty, I think. This guy, he accidentally collided with the quarterback, and the quarterback had already thrown the ball, so that's an automatic first down. It's like, what the fuck is this sport, man? I don't know how it's gotten to this point, but... Basketball is way worse on fouls than NFL? I don't agree. Yeah, I don't agree at all.
A great evil.
The fouls in basketball actually make sense, is my point. Maybe they call them more or something. I mean, they definitely call, like, there's been way too many college basketball games that have been ruined because of the refs as well, but at least the fouls are real, like, you know what I mean? It's not like some bullshit that gets made up on the spot. So it feels like every year there's like new fouls in that sport. My team plays the 49ers next week. I'm excited. Who is it? Have you ever tried Kyrian for Mythic Plus? No. Well, yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. I did try it, but I'm not. I'm only playing Night Fan this character. I don't feel like doing all the renown grind multiple times again. Basketball becomes unwatchable at a point because of the fouls. Maybe the NBA. You should watch college. NBA blows regardless, honestly. But college, it's like every once. I'll never forget. I actually like fucking unsubbed IRL. Vernon Carey Jr. got 3 fouls in the game against North Carolina, and all 3 of them were absolute bullshit. And I fucking literally stopped. I turned the game off. I was like, "Fuck this! I won't support these refs. Like, legitimately, I can't be a part of this." But you know, it's whatever. It's not like some fucking dumbass. Like, it'd be like if everybody who fouled out because of like moving violations and shit. You know what I mean? It's like, no, I get it. The refs choose dumb times to call fouls. They don't seem to be very partial at times, but at least the rule that they're trying to enforce makes sense. I never actually got these. I just realized I don't think we could even get them. Oh, the Packers. Yeah, they're looking like Super Bowl champions, huh? Seems to me like it's going to be Aaron Rodgers in the Super Bowl. Find out. Bills and Bucks. You think that's who it's going to be? Bills are crushing right now, huh? Although I don't know if that's just one good game or what. I don't really follow. Death, taxes, and Packers losing a home playoff game as the favorites. Happens all the time, huh? I get it. Funny. Who do they so they're playing the we just talked about this. They're playing the 49ers. Yeah, okay. Well, they would have stomped the Chargers, or the Chargers. They're not even in the fucking play. They would have stomped the Cowboys, so no problem there. Aaron Rodgers has been playing with a broken toe since I think it was November. Yeah, that's right. Sounds right. That sounds accurate. But he's just living up to his predecessor. You don't play in fucking Green Bay and miss games because of a fucking toe injury. That's just not how it works out there. You gotta play in fucking -degree temperature multiple weeks in a row. You kind of just get through it. I was looking at a list of all the injuries, quote unquote. Most of this seems fake to me, but anyway, I was looking at a list of all the injuries that Brett Favre apparently sustained while on his record, you know, however many, you know, his record starts or whatever. And it's like If those are even like 90% of them are real, that's pretty nuts, to be honest. We were talking about it though because Diabolical actually told me that. I don't know if he read this somewhere or what, but he was telling me that like Cal Ripken, who had the same type of thing in baseball, he was set to miss a game because of some like nonsense. Like it wasn't a really big injury, but it was something that he was gonna have to miss a game for or something. It might not have even been an injury. And he the stadium, like they like shut the lights off basically, so the game couldn't be played. They had to cancel the game because of technical difficulties basically, just so he didn't have to miss that game and reset his streak. Explains why I got addicted to pain pills. Obviously, if you're gonna play through all those injuries, then yeah, you're gonna take some serious pain pills, right? Like that's just not good. But yeah, no doubt.
The creature is slain. Now, claim its power as your own.
Which is why I don't think the 49ers are going to win, because 49ers are used to hot weather and they're going to play in 10 degrees. What division are the 49ers? I don't actually know that much about the sport, to be honest. I don't know if any team is used to warm weather, but I mean, I guess technically their home field would be in a place where it's warm most times they play. And I think most NFL players are not. You know what I mean? Like, unless you play in the fucking desert. There's like a Phoenix team or something, maybe. Welcome. 49ers, I know that. I'm saying, what division are they in? Because they probably play a team that's cold weather all the time. My buddy's a 49ers fan, though. I think we're going to get together and watch UFC this weekend, but I haven't talked to him in a while. So I'll have to hear all his thoughts. I assume all games are Sundays now? The Saturday and Monday shit is over. NFC West? Oh, yeah. Okay, that doesn't really... I asked the question and you answered it, but I don't actually know who's even in the NFC West. But anyway. I'm sure they play teams that are in the colds. That was risky. I wanted to clear that so nobody else got knocked up into that thing by it, but it's still not very safe to do that regardless. Okay, now we invis pot. 16 minutes here. We're absolutely destroying this. This is very good. Rams, Cardinals, Seahawks, and 49ers. Gotcha. I guess, yeah. Yeah, you're probably right then. Alright, let's go ahead and invis pot. That was a little too close, maybe. How was that? Is that Braun knocking them back? That's a big mistake. Jesus Christ, what a fucking ridiculous error. I honestly might wipe to this. We just broke none. I think there's one more chance to break some though, right? Before they respawn. Nope. That was a complete fucking disaster, honestly. I guess we'll just score Fiends a set and then make sure all of them together. So they won't be too big of a deal. Braun is a troll in Sanguine weeks. That wasn't Sanguine, that was something else altogether, but we got it there, so hopefully we break them this time and then move on. Those aren't as dangerous as I thought they would be. Just remember how bad it was when I did when I soloed this, and if we didn't break them accurately, it got really bad. But when you have an actual healer, it's not as big of a deal. It's on me. Alright, well that was really as bad as that can go, that fight. Truthfully, that was not good, but we got through it. And we still have a Ruth here, yeah. So we can't pull big out of this, unfortunately. Guy's just gonna straight up die to that, alright. I think we're probably good to just kill boss, but maybe I should res him just in case. Not sure if it's a good idea. Oh, he takes it. I'm gonna say he's smart not to take it, but then he takes it. Doesn't matter, we shouldn't really... The aggro, please? Doesn't really matter, we shouldn't need it again. Next two fights should be very straightforward.
To the victor goes the anima. Claim your power, Maw Walkers.
Alright, guess we're not pulling them out. Yeah, this didn't work out at all. Didn't go well. Can't wait to get home so I can open my vault and run keys. Yes. That is the proper order of things. Well, I don't know. I mean, it starts to make you wonder if it's even worth doing it after it dies that poorly. But either way, easy upgrade incoming.
Beware. You approach a powerful servant of the jailer. Need something destroyed?
Your penance is at hand.
I do need something destroyed. Loyal Stoneborn, this boss. That's the one.
Their pain shall enlighten you. Their pain shall enlighten you. Their pain shall enlighten you. You must face your punishment.
My next goal is 2400. Yeah, it should be pretty reachable. Get more 20s, then you get that. I'm thinking that might be a chance of that this week. We'll see how easy the week ends up being. Disc Priest OP. Yeah, the Stoneborn did 50% of his damage there, which is very good regardless. Actually, way more than that. No, yeah. Closer to 60-some% of his damage. 62, 63.
Their pain shall enlighten you.
Warrior just sitting there though. Arms warrior too. Strange. He's got necrotic wounds and everything. But it's really irrelevant at this point. This is such an easy upgrade. That tells you everything you need to know about this week. It's very, very, very easy because we had two big, like really things did not go very well here on two of the major pulls we did. So, I mean, yeah. We basically wiped to the first and we wiped to both of the big pulls effectively. I mean, we didn't wipe, but it was really bad. Like, they went really fucking poorly. Very slow to die, lots of sanguine healing, and multiple deaths as well, especially the first pack was pretty much a full wipe. Well, I think we had 6 deaths in that pack. So, yeah, if we can upgrade this after that, then not only upgrade it, but crush it like this, then yeah, we're in a really good week. Good thing you're on Alliance. On Horde it would have disbanded. Yeah, probably right actually. It would be very common, I think, for that opening mistake set to wipe us or to disband the key because people are just so fucking impatient. But also the start of a week, it's really bad. I think that's actually happened already. Like I've already had that happen multiple times. The same thing where I don't know if it's me or what, but like that pack doesn't go very well, and then people just like immediately quit. 4 minutes for this boss. Well, I mean, it's still very possible to have deaths here, though, so. Without Sogadon, that means we might have some issues, but we're gonna find out.
I am losing my patience.
Here's our first one.
Your pride undoes you. Pitiful wretches. Out of my way.
Okay, I'm not resing that guy, just leave him dead. Be easier without him.
I am losing my patience. Feel the weight of your sins. Beware.
Yep, this all warriors, unfortunately.
The anima overflows.
Plus, he fucking does like no damage either. So you're really begging the question there.
Feel the weight of your sins. You are beneath my contempt.
Blade storming on a single target and then doesn't move. Oh yeah.
Out of my way.
Got lucky there. If that targeted me while I was in the air, I would have died, I think.
Feel the weight of your
AMS this one just because it's about to go into Door of Shadows.
beware.
It's actually probably the opposite direction. I probably should have gone with that.
I have anima to spare.
Double bubble. Like a chewing gum, isn't it?
Your pride undoes you. You are beneath my contempt.
Oh shit. Anyway, have you leveled any other covenants on this character? Nah, I haven't even switched to them once, honestly. Might have like 2 renown as Necrolord or something, because when I was leveling this character, I was Necrolord. I plan on playing originally before all the changes. I plan on making this character Necrolord so I could test out Necrolord. Since at the time I hadn't tested it out.
Your pride.
This is gonna get difficult.
Beneath my contempt.
Probably should just AMS now, but I'm too greedy to do that.
A victory well
It was upgraded regardless.
You have proven that none of the weapons in Zoval's arsenal
2
can
points only,
test
really?
you.
Alright, well we got the 19 done at least. You can get free level 40 renown now on each, I'm aware, yes. You think I don't know that? Are you serious? GG, Mr. Bruceson, what's up, buddy? How's it going, man? Yes, that went pretty well. Well, I was really crushed, to be honest. Like, it was beyond well. Very easy.
Not disrupt the eternal
Are we doing another key? What's going on? This is like the most annoying thing in the game. This happens so fucking often. Whoa, that's always scary. What? I assume that's somebody just helping somebody. Okay, theater. Oh, Plague Fall. Actually, that's the one that we already have 19. Or I mean, Dealer said. Well, you said your renowned Necrolord is level 2. Yeah, I'm saying you missed the first part apparently. I said I've never even switched to the other covenants. Oh wait, that's not true. I was Necrolord when I leveled this character back in 9.0. So it probably is like renown level 2. But that's the end of the conversation. I'm not looking to get renown on the other covenants, and I've never even switched to most of them. All I'm going to do is play Night Fae on this character. Okay. Oh, okay. Interesting comp. We got pretty much everything we need. The toxicity just seems so much lower on Alliance, making me want a faction change. It's really nice, to be honest. It's a completely different video game, it feels like. What this is theater, right? What you think about Bill Gates buying WoW? I'm not sure. I don't know Bill Gates very well. Don't know him. Okay, let's see.
Welcome here.
Go turn that in maybe quickly.
May the purpose.
68.7 billion. That's a lot of money. Too much. I doubt Bill Gates has ever heard of WoW. No, I'm sure he's heard of it. What are you talking about? What the fuck? Dude's like a fucking tech mogul. You think he hasn't heard of one of the most popular video games ever? I think he's heard of it. I think if you want to chill out and do some keys, Alliance is the way to go. Just going off by watching the keys you've done. Yep, it's. I mean, I wouldn't even. I'd take it further than that. Are you stopping short on purpose? I would take it much further than that. I would say if you're looking to do anything other than bleeding edge progression keys, you should be Alliance, because, I mean, literally, I swear that same mistake that happened at the start of that dungeon would have disbanded a normal horde group, and not only did we not disband there, but we actually upgraded the key by like 3 minutes or 4 minutes. It wasn't that long, maybe, but it was easy upgrade. Why Alliance now, my friend? A couple reasons, but it's just an alt, basically, is the main answer. I switched to Alliance and Legion. I didn't. Toxicity was different until I started playing Alliance more. I didn't think it was, or yeah. This guy thinks Sanguine is a DPS problem.
I am quite busy, you know.
Are we lagging or what's going on here? It's me or what? Have you tested PTR? The damage with 4 pieces is broken. I did a while ago, yeah. I'm excited for the set bonus. Hopefully it'll be easy to obtain. I switched to Horde for the first time for Shadowlands. I think I will go back for 10.0 regardless, so yeah. Well, it's very likely that in 10.0 you're not going to have to worry about it, so... Human monk. Probably more common than you think. Let's take a look here while we fly. This set's pretty good, actually. The character just looks pretty good. I don't really like the set at all. Actually, the set is awful. The set is fucking awful, but the actual character is great. Actually, I don't know if we even can. Have to be very careful with Sanguine in here. He-Man, human. Okay. This set is alright, but I think it's overdone. They added a lot of new pirate-looking transmogs in BFA, though, so it's easy to be excited about it again, I guess. What are your thoughts on Horde and Alliance being able to group together? It'd obviously be extremely good for the video game, but it'd be awful for me after all the problems I just hope to get away from. Your video about the leaks was good. I think the only correct thing about them is the Dragon Isles. Yeah, I think it's probably, you know, like I said in the video, it's probably definitely going to be the Dragon Isles, and then everything else is just people being speculative on the... I mean, there might be one or two other things in there that actually... It's like, the thing is, you can kind of predict a lot of stuff by accident, you know? Like, you don't actually have to know, and you can still be right. So, it's always interesting to read those for that reason. Have you tried the other Covenants? No, I'm going to be sticking with Night Faith on this character. On my main, I have all the... Well, everything but Venthyr had played it a lot, but... We'll see. Maybe if there's another case that I really need the Necrolord thing, but I highly doubt that'll ever happen on this faction. Can't imagine there'll ever be a heroic raid boss where you need to maximize your Covenant pick, but maybe there'll be one that's worth doing it on, and I'll just check it out and see what happens. I've been Necro the entire time, but now I think I'm going to get them all to 80. Yeah, it's a really good idea if you, yeah, I mean, that's pretty much what I did at my main, but... Do you plan to stay on Alliance at 9.2? I guess I'll play both, maybe, I don't know. I don't really know. Haven't really thought about it, to be honest. Obviously, I'm not going to just leave these guys, but I don't really care to play this character when the new season comes out past that, so maybe I'll try to play both, I don't know.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We'll just pull this back.
Welcome, one and all, to the theater.
Don't want to risk it with Sanguine.
It seems these upstarts think they can compete with the best combatants in all of Maldraxxus.
We have a good comp for access to damage as well, so we don't really worry about CDs not being up. We got lucky though, that could have been Fire Mage and then we would have been in really big trouble.
Bring in the challengers.
I also forgot to check out the overall damage from the last one. We can't look at it in combat, I guess. Pretty good, that's not bad. Hopefully I'll remember this one will be a much more interesting dungeon to look at. God, that fucking lightning bolt thing is always so awesome looking. Might be a bit too loud visually, but 30k on this boss has got it going on. Windwalker in every Keeley, I'll take it.
My blade will feast on your souls.
Do you still look at sub creation? Yeah, I looked at it this morning. Why? I always forget the name of it for some reason, but not a very clever name or catchy name. Too many things have the word sub in their name, I think, is the issue. Mobs that do all that jumping around is really annoying.
A short end to a short letter.
Just wondering, I wasn't sure if the specs have changed positions much during the season. I think so, yeah. Well, you mean like since from the start of the season to the end of the season? Or do you mean like from last season to this season? Oh my god, this is so fucking annoying, dude. This is like the thing that I hate the most about tanking. Fucking mobs never stand still. I mean, there's just no, I can't bring that over there. There's too many mechanics going on over there. I know I'll be saying Necro on 9.2 since Blizzard has buffed a lot of Necro Unholy. It's clear they have a favorite covenant for the specs. Do they? I don't know necessarily why they buffed Necro, but I would not say that that is why. That's a pretty strange thing to say, honestly. Is he jumping to range players or just randomly? I think he just moves randomly. I'm not actually sure what causes the movement. Yeah, that was a very annoying pull of that. Why the fuck? Oh yeah, we did kill the trash. I was gonna say, why the fuck would you release? But actually, it's not a problem because even if you release, he's gonna get pulled down. I've had people do that before.
Now that the preliminaries are over, the real trials can begin.
Okay, so this is Sogadon here. I'm gonna have Ruth here. Just kidding. Sogadon will be next. Then it means we go for the portal boss next, whatever the Lich boss.
Claim your power, Maw Walkers.
Okay, over here.
We'll see how long we can last.
Pretty good comp for this fix, though.
Beware. You approach a powerful servant of the jailer.
Well, yeah, we're not doing that, that's for sure. Very dangerous with the fucking Sogadon thing. I hate when people pull for me. I have to imagine nobody did this on purpose, because you're actually a fucking idiot if you think this is a good idea. This mob hits insanely difficult even on whatever fix that it is. And it constantly jumps around and shit. There's no way you want to fight these two together.
You will need it for the dangers ahead.
Guess we'll never know.
Mortal lives are so fleeting, so fragile.
Need to save Gorfiends. We need to make sure we make a good decision there. Ring helps too. And that was not a good decision. Trying to avoid having to go down the stairs here so we don't have to keep backpedaling, but no options now. We fucked it all up. Alright, well that didn't go great, but it's fine. This is probably actually pretty hard a fix set for this dungeon. We don't need these because we skipped the fucking... Yeah, we're just gonna be overcount here. Actually, what we can do is we can skip the what's going on here? What we can do is we can skip the frost guy, and then the fat dude in there I think might be a good choice. You'd think in 10.0 they will give us another talent choice. I don't know. I have no idea. Couldn't possibly predict that. It's gonna be completely different, I would imagine.
Evil lurks nearby. Expel it with haste. Well fought. Now claim its power as your own.
Just take that one. Hopefully that'll be the right count. Been a while since I worried about it. Yeah. DPS also randomly interrupted. You guys are gonna want to interrupt those spells. I should probably actually get the fucking orb. Huh? Yeah, I guess battle res there is a fine idea. This guy, like, these guys actually don't have interrupt on their bars or something, I guess. Oh, yeah, you could actually get knocked off by that, too. Well, that's fun. This mob just doesn't move, I guess. I'm lag. 1 sec.
Your souls are mine to claim. Let your fears consume you. Wither in my grasp. I will rip your soul from your body.
Do you know how much I love you? Daniel Martin. No, I don't. I'll have to convey it in words. The irony kills me, haha. Ha. Yeah, that's right. Well, I hope you feel better.
Perhaps I can make use of you later. I will rip your soul from your body. Let your fears consume you. There is no escape for you. I will rip your soul from your body.
Don't think we'll be upgrading this one, but a lot of boss deaths.
I will rip your soul from your body.
This should be a pretty easy one to solo save, though. Actually, maybe not. I can't remember. I remember doing this on like a low key to save it, to solo it, but I think there was something about the pet. I can't remember what it was. The pet got the mechanic or some kind of mechanic. You really like Blood DK, an Alliance one and a Horde one. I really do like Blood DK, yes. That's for sure. Oh, that's not good. I don't know. I don't actually know that mechanic, so. But that's pretty much it for that one. Wasting all these fucking battle races on nonsense.
Your demise was inevitable.
That was with Sogadon too. I don't know what else we need there. Hey Metro, Ed, welcome. I just resubbed to the game yesterday. Managed to hit 236 eye level from 222 last night. Do you think it's worth to PvP for upgrades? Oh no, definitely not. PvP is like back to being a really bad way to gear up now. I mean, if you want a PvP, but I don't know. Maybe you're looking at info from season 1. Back in season 1, it was like one of the best ways to gear up, but then they changed that. A tank doesn't have to do that. I don't even know it. Yeah, I don't even know how to do it, honestly. But I think that's what I used to have, the pet and AMS. When I soloed this, I used to do the pet and AMS would make it so I didn't have to do the mechanic, but... In season 1, I hit 2100. Gotcha. Yeah, that's no longer a valuable waste. It's like more of like a waste of time now. You can get a lot more gear from just doing regular stuff. Yeah, they changed it with season 2.
Your souls are mine to claim. Let your fears
The best thing you can do is try to get as fast as possible the 2K score and try to upgrade your gear that you have. That was like I gained like 7 item levels the day I hit 2K. I remember your short hair. Now it's all grown. Yeah, I remember it too. Wasn't that long ago. It was like a year and a half ago only. Actually, maybe more like a year ago. When was the COVID thing? I don't even remember. Was that last year? Last March, right? No, that was 2 Marches ago. Yeah, 2 Marches ago. I'm spamming 15s. Good. Yeah, you'll have to. All right. I don't think we're doing this at all. Maybe, huh? Hey Metro, what's up, Krister? How's it going, buddy? Alright, that's it for that. Grows fast? Yeah, I guess so. No, it was definitely more than a year, though. I was thinking I'm all turned around, honestly. Time and I don't get along. So I've been growing my hair for almost 2 years now. Does PvP gear still come with resilience? No, that hasn't been a thing since like MOP. Can't remember. And not a lot of keys today. Plaguefall 18 I technically need. So we'll do it, I suppose. I don't know. I'm gonna leave. Honestly, this is a waste of time. 18s, I'd rather just sit here and not do keys than 18s at this point. There we go. Hall's 20. Banana Ramus. Okay, you haven't played for a while if you ask that question. He plays right now, so I don't know. Only gear from PvP worth it for PvE is the trinkets. Gotcha. Delisted. We'll sign up to the 19 halls, because then at least we can push that, hopefully. Barbados. I have not PvP'd since Kata, I gotcha. Well, you missed a lot.
Speak plainly. Watch the shadows.
Did you do any paladin stuff with Cop? Or was he too worn out? No, we didn't get together yesterday, if that's what you're talking about. And then I think Thursday I might not be able to do it again now. I'm gonna have to talk to him. I liked Kata PvP and reforging gear, did you? Glad to hear that. It was reforging in Cataclysm? I think that was just Mop, wasn't it? I don't really know. I never really got into PvP. Doesn't have any interest level to me as especially a main tank or healer. If I played a DPS, that would have been fun. But healer it's just an awful experience in Mythic. Nope, in PvP. It's like fucking literally just sit there and be attacked like as the it's like you might as well be the tank as the healer. I'm playing a worse tank. It has to constantly cast spells instead of just do things. What's something you enjoy about WoW right now? Stefan, everything. I mean, it's nothing I don't like, to be honest. But if I could name one thing about Shadowlands, if that's what you're asking about, specifically upgraded from BFA, it would be class design overall. I cannot actually believe how much better classes are in Shadowlands compared to in BFA and prior. And because of how good classes are, it has caused me to have a complete re-examination of how I play this game. Like, I'm honestly spending more time on leveling characters than I am playing max level characters right now. And that's not really anything to do with Shadowlands endgame, honestly. It's just how good the class situation is. So, doing the keys without Prideful is a blessing. This season feels so much better. Oh yeah, you're just seeing it now. I agree, compared to Pride, the keys should be a lot easier. You hated Prideful? Gotcha. That's a shame. I quite like the effects, but it was very difficult, like overly difficult. So definitely a better season this season in terms of balance. But yeah, the no spec character concept is the true gem of Shadowlands, and doesn't seem like it seems like I'm the only person on the planet, besides I guess Cop, who can get into it. And then the leveling changes too, honestly. Like that the two things together have like completely reorganized my mind on WoW. How do you think Microsoft buying Blizzard will affect WoW? It won't. Yeah, no impact. A lot of people, for some reason, think that the people who collect the checks from the companies are like the ones making the video game, but they are not. I can assure you that. So unless for some reason that has like a dramatic impact on who is an employee of Blizzard, then maybe it will have some impact. But trying to get to 2K in Mythic Plus, do I need 15s on all keys? Yep, you need 15s in all tyrannical and fortified keys, or you can just start doing keys that are higher, which is what I would recommend instead. I think I got to 2K and I didn't have 15s in a few, but I had like 17s. I think we had a 19, 18, stuff like that. So I would start looking to push as fast as possible and not wait. The longer you wait, the less, the more time it's going to take to get to 2K. And it sounds like trivial, but yeah, getting to the achievement to upgrade your gear is like one of the best possible ways to gear up right now. I mean, I think it is the best possible way to gear up. You can get everything to 246 very quickly. So even if you do raid or other content seriously, like 246 is better than everything in heroic, right? You know, other than Sylvanas and AT, it's better for sure. So I did a few 18s last night. Oh, good. So you're already way on your way then. You're already way on your way. What do you did we talk about what you're playing? What are you playing? DK. Is class balancing doing well? I would say so, yeah. Any bullying for playing specific specs? I mean, that's just people, so you can't really comment on that. People will bully and be rude and dumb for other reasons that aren't related to Blizzard, so I can't give commentary on that, but no, I think class balance is extremely good right now as well. I mean, certainly in Raid it's very good, but in 5-mans it seems like it's among the best it's ever been as well. It's always going to be utility imbalances, so that means things like Pharaoh Druid are always going to be shit, and I'll always not want to see like a warrior or a priest in my keys. But they're thriving even without my thoughts on them, so people are playing warrior especially to very, very high efficacy levels, and I would say they're the worst possible pick you can bring. Anyway, people thought when Microsoft bought Minecraft that Minecraft was going to change. Oh yeah, Minecraft. I forgot about that. Yeah, so what actually even happened with that? Did anything actually happen? It's like basically, I don't know what the purpose of even selling the company to Microsoft is. Like, I don't know who actually benefits from... What is going on here? I don't know who actually benefits from this. You know what I mean? Or who loses or who wins or what, but like... The good game itself is gonna keep going on as long as it ever has been, because of course the people who make World of Warcraft are not Microsoft employees. You know what I mean? They weren't hired by Microsoft. They were hired by Blizzard, which is a different company altogether. It's just underneath the umbrella of a bigger company. Was healing a 17 at 220? No, like I literally just resubbed Monday morning. How did you get into a 17 at 222? That's strange. But that's cool. Resto Shaman's really powerful right now. Man, it's always this fucking lace stripe shit. Other gaming companies that Microsoft have bought have been left alone to do their own thing. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, one way or the other, it's not gonna... Nothing to be worried about or thinking about, period, honestly. Boomy Friends key, gotcha. Well, it's gonna be a lot easier if you got friends who could help you out. Yeah, that was the big issue for me with getting to 2K, was I just needed one specific key and I couldn't find it for like a few days. We can also do the world quests. I don't know what's more money. I guess the callings are more money than just farming materials. Oh my god, especially when we get fucking lace rate. I mean, we already have 60 lace rates. It's crazy. He's a healer and he's got hero. So far, best reported thing about the sale is Bobby Kotick is leaving when it's final. And again, I don't know why anybody cares about that. I don't know anything about the guy, but again, I promise you. When I went to BlizzCon headquarters a few years back, there wasn't anybody from Activision there, not a single person, so. I don't really know what the purpose of that company is, like why any of this works that way, but it doesn't really matter. I should be able to get into more groups now at 236? Probably not, unfortunately. Anybody doing above a 15 is not going to take anybody who's like fresh. You're going to have to do your own key. 236 is still like super low, to be honest. It's breaking through, but like, yeah, if you're not like 240, then people are gonna assume that you're a fresh character. Did you see Ian when you visited the headquarters? Yep, I met everybody who's part of the WoW team. Didn't get to speak to Ian because apparently he was extremely busy. He literally, like, we were in like a meeting and he like came, he like walked through the room and there was like 50 people in the room and he just like turns around. He's like got his head down looking at a paper or something like that. He walks into the door and he like sees that as many people as there is and he just turns around and goes like this. And then just walks out. It's like, oh, okay, see you later, man. Anyway, my key is 17 Sanguine. Not a fan of that shit. Oh, really? Well, anyway, good luck. Best of luck. He's playing Alliance, giving you the impression that it's more friendly and less competitive. I guess so, yeah. I mean, it sounds like a bad thing when you say it that way, but it's kind of true. I mean, I don't know about less competitive because I'm not doing competitive keys. You know what I mean? I'm doing like 19 and shit. So that's not really a competitive key in the first place. But, so the problem is, I think it's like less stupid, honestly. Like, people on keys on Horde, they all think they're competitive, but they're not. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you're doing content that is not competitive. But they all act like they're super serious gamers, you know what I'm saying? And it's very frustrating because it takes very selfish, you know, it manifests into very selfish activities. Wait, Blizzard employees busy at BlizzCon. Go figure. Alliance is way more chill. Yes, it's much more like, everybody's like calmer, it feels like. And I think it's because of obliviousness. Like, it's kind of embarrassing at times. You know what I mean? Like, they don't actually have any idea that anything went wrong or why a mistake happened. Like, for example, the dungeon we just did, right? That paladin pulls a mob that truthfully should have wiped us. And I don't know how the fuck I actually survived it. And, he didn't even apologize or have anything to say about it. You know what I mean? Like, he didn't even like put two and two together that he just caused maybe a potential wipe. Nobody else did either. If I didn't ask about it, nobody was going to say a word about that. So I think they're calmer because they know if they leave that group, they got to wait 30 minutes for next. Yep. I mean, that's certainly part of it. Yeah. The player pool is more circular for sure. You see a lot more of the same people. Although you would think that, but on Horde, I've seen the same people over and over again too. So I don't know. There's more groups on Horde, but it doesn't feel like it's any different in terms of who you play with. Anyway, I gotta head to work. Ed, thanks for stopping by, man. We'll see you soon. Hey, Metro. Been a long time. Doubt you remember me. How's it been? What's up, buddy? I don't recognize the name, but I'm always glad to see people who have been here for a long time. Like the Plague Fall we did, where I didn't realize we were gonna invis. What's that? I'm not really interested in doing a whole new route just because we don't have event there. We would be either way over count, which I don't think is a good idea to do that, and maybe still fine, but I don't know. It's a really bad idea to have no event there on Tyrannical Week. You was my GM in Fire Tree server, but I haven't played in years. Really? Wait, what was your name? What the hell? What was your name? I'm sure I remember everyone in the guild, but if it was like Wrath or something, I don't know. I have to talk to Diabolical for that. It's a mistake that could have wiped us all. Oh. Yeah, I mean, I guess so. That's a different one. That's a little bit different, but... You see a lot of, like, derping around. It's been 4 years. I don't remember. You don't remember the name of your character? All right. Well, all right. Either way, what's up, man? But yeah, a lot of derping around on Alliance. Like, people just kind of fucking walking around and shit. Nah, clean slate. Probably was Gizmos or Wreck. Gotcha. Well, what brings you here after all that time? What you been up to? Giving a while go again, sweet man. Well, if you have any questions, let me know. Should be a good UFC this week. Oh yeah, this is gonna be a really good one. Minus all the, I'm so fucking, like, I'm actually like completely losing interest in this sport after all this talk of pay, honestly. Like, it's really sapping my interest. If this continues, I don't know if I'll continue watching the sport, to be honest. This like whole fucking nonsense with Francis Ngannou, it's really embarrassing. Like, it's very, very embarrassing because this dude literally came from like the lowest of economic thresholds, right? Like, I mean, there's no worse place that you can start. You know what I'm saying? This dude literally started from the actual bottom. And now he's fucking bitching about getting paid by, you know what I mean? It's like, dude, please don't do this shit, man. Please. You're making yourself look like an idiot, honestly. The sand pits of Africa, yep. What else is? I don't even know what else is on that card though. Let's take a look. Oh wait, what? Oh wait, what? Oh yeah, I know. Okay, match 1 is Ngannou versus Cyril Gane, but I didn't even realize Brandon Moreno and Davidson Figueroa. Wow, I didn't even know that. That is gonna be a good card. Oh, Michael Piera as well. Oh, that's a good card. Greg Hardy. Oh shit. Match 4. That's not. That means that's a fucking weak card. Hopefully that guy. Oh, that guy's carrying. Well, this guy's spent here. Yeah. Okay. Stuck with the monk. Isn't this the Kyron guy? Okay, finally have a proper comp. Another rogue too. You don't see a lot of rogues. Oh, this is an outlaw rogue as well. I'm happy with that. Oh wow, that's a really good legendary. It feels like, what the fuck? Adrenaline Rush increases your damage by 8%. That's pretty cool. I wish they did that with more legendaries. Just make them into like bigger defense, bigger offensive CDs. I would love that for Blood DK. Vamp Blood increases all damage your dots do by 50% or something like that. That'd be pretty cool. Maybe Dancing Rune Weapon, I guess, is already kind of like that. But did the last key disband? Yes. Correct. Correct us. Okay, let's go ahead and eat. Hopefully somebody can CC that this time so we don't have a bunch of free deaths at the end of it.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, here we go. Just gotta be really careful with Sanguine, and otherwise this is a very easy pull. You can see how clueless these people are. I asked them to CC, nobody did it, and then they die to it. It's like, that's Alliance in a nutshell, but it doesn't really matter. You know what I mean? Like, it's not gonna stop us from upgrading this key. Hey, what's up, Matt? How's it going, man? No 4 bolster this week. I'm ready. Yeah, it's definitely should be a better week, you'd think, but having a lot of trouble so far this week, as always on Tuesday. Yeah, we're just not even gonna get an answer on that. Like, literally nobody's gonna do. Everybody's just completely unaware that anything even went wrong. We have at least 2 people who could have did it. I don't know if Pally, I doubt Pally takes like repentance or whatever, but at least the rogue and the hunter could have done it. Obviously the hunter is the one who should do it. That might honestly be the key though there. I mean, I don't see how we didn't even kill the guy. You know what I mean? That fucking Halkis is still alive. They're thinking the tank overpulls. Yeah, they probably aren't thinking anything. They're just... It feels like a lot of people that I play with on Alliance are just kind of like... Things happen and they don't really have any idea why. It's happening in the raid group I've been playing with a lot too. They kind of just die and then they just be like, huh. You hear that a lot, like, huh, what happened, kind of thing. It's like, what? You stood in a mechanic, dude. Gotta avoid that. Or like, they have a mechanic and they have no idea it's on them. That was a big error there, letting him walk through that. Can Rogue do it? Yep, Rogue can blind, yep. They don't need to be installed for that. Sign used to do it all the time. Back in the good old days.
Beware.
Or maybe they just distract them? I don't know. Maybe just distracting them stops the patrol. I'm not really sure what, but...
Stonelight's blessing.
Has it gotten any easier to get legendaries for your character? To get them, period? Like, yeah, obviously it's gotten a lot easier. Nobody is buying... I mean, I'm not really sure what you're asking, sorry. I don't really understand the question. This is dumb. I shouldn't do this. Okay, can somebody interrupt? Like, can somebody actually just interrupt the mob? This is fucking really bad group, honestly. How expensive is it to get the best one? Depends on what realm you're on. Too much, I can't answer that. But there's a website called Undermine Journal that I've been using a lot recently that I would recommend to anybody worried about auction house stuff. Basically just tells you all the auction house info that you need offline so you don't have to be online to check. I don't think that's a time key. Nope. No, it's not gonna be. No way, not with these guys. It was pretty clear that we were gonna have troubles from the get-go, though. Like, this is the exact reason why I don't ever invite somebody who's overqualified, and this guy actually admitted to it. He's like, yeah, I'm only in here to try out a covenant, basically. Like, okay, so why did we invite you? He's using this dude's key just for his own gain. It's like, yeah, no thanks. You tell the guy's not gonna be involved.
A great evil lurks nearby. Expel it with haste.
I still have to get my warrior legendary from Stone Legion Generals. You can get them from Korthia, but it's random. Oh yeah, but if you have every other legendary, you get it immediately, right? Random, but if that's the only one you need, problem solved. How do you even get it? You have to buy it with research? Is that how it works? I don't actually know. You can actually just jump down here, but I don't think it's worth it. Do the dungeon in the opposite order doesn't seem like a good idea. Okay, perfect timing on this.
Like all the rest.
Oh, we actually did some utility. How about that? It's like 2,000 research, and you need rank 4 with the research guy. I see. Look at that. 2 utilities used there. Somebody else done too, the paladin. People just don't have any insight onto how to kill mobs either. That's the thing that's the most frustrating about Sanguine, is people just sit there, or people just let mobs sit at low health the whole time. It's very difficult to get that to stop. It's like impossible, it seems. People just blindly AoE, they don't actually kill mobs. So then I'm like sat there kiting mobs away, so then people are doing even less damage, and then the mobs never die. And then that kind of shit happens where the mob just randomly stops. We had a perfect window for it to die, and it didn't die in that window, and then that was it. Heals to full. MMO champion forums are a mess with leaks now. Oh god, I can imagine. Well, there's no reason to be worried about them. We're not going to hear anything about Shadowlands or about 10.0 until after the patch comes out for sure. So that's at least 2 months away, I think. I don't know why anybody would be worried about when the expansion, what the expansion is, when we don't even know what the patch is currently. You know what I mean? Like, we still don't even know all the details about 9.2. People care about their DPS more than killing things individually. Well, I know that, but my point is, like, I can't get them to actually care about the affix, so we just keep wasting a ton of time. Their DPS is going down by not caring about the affix, so they should realize that, but they don't seem to want to realize that. It's also just damage patterns aren't being recognized either. Like, I don't know everybody's mindset, but I assume everybody's not attacking the same target, you know? So if you're playing a DPS that's just like randomly attacking a target and AoEing, and you see something that can be done to impact the success rate of the key, it should be pretty clear what you need to do, you know what I mean? But it's not clear because they don't foresee the event playing out, I guess, is the way to, maybe the way to look at it. The Hopium is strong right now. Hey, Sarah. I don't know. It's not going to change anything. I can promise you that. Blizzard does not have any impact. Like, that's just doesn't. That's just not how it works. The person who collects the check does not make the game. I tend to focus whatever mob has higher health. Yeah. I mean, sometimes that's a good idea, but not often. Usually you want to focus the mob that is the lowest health to get it killed as fast as possible. You don't want mobs to die equally unless it's bolstering weak, like last week. Mobs dying equally is the easiest way to lose time in the key, if you ask me, because more mechanics happen. Like, that's the reason everybody seems to struggle so bad with the Mechagon wing in Ardenweald, or in the other side. Because people don't actually kill a single mob quickly. When you need basically like 6 interrupts every 10 seconds, and you can just kill one of those mobs in like 30 seconds, and then only need 3 interrupts in 10 seconds, that's easier than doing the alternative, right? But nobody does that. They just fucking AoE them down, even though there's 2 mobs, or 3 mobs. And then everything dies at the same time, meaning we need way more interrupt precision over the course of the pull. No, like on pull, if there are 5 mobs and one of them has the most health. Oh, I get you. Yeah, well. Not always the best choice regardless, but still, I guess that's better. What you want to do is identify the pack, the most complicated part of the pack, and attack that. That's usually what I would want to see done. If there's something that needs to be interrupted a lot, or there's something that needs to be killed or potentially stunned, or, you know, some mechanic has to happen for this mob to not kill us, and that's the one you want to kill as fast as possible. In these packs, that's the Houndmaster. Or the Caster. Depending on the comp, I suppose. How big is the Korthia grind for returning players? It should be not big at all right now. You can get it done in one sitting now if you want. I don't exactly know how it starts if you're like brand new to it, but it's very fast now compared to what it used to be. Like infinitely faster, because it used to require you can only get so much a day. Now that's gone. Now you can just grind it to your heart's content. And if something pops up that needs interrupted, I switch to that one. Nice. But like, yeah, in the case we were just talking about, like, you attacking the Shard of Halkias would actually be the reason that problem proliferated. Because we don't need the Shard of Halkias attack there. We need the mobs that are not the Shard of Halkias to die as fast as possible, so I can deal with getting them out of the Sanguine. So that's actually the reason that we had an issue there in the first place. Like in that case, there's no way you're going to kill the Shard of Halkias before the other two, right? Like there's just no possible way to do that. He has way too much health. So we need to make sure that those die accurately and evenly. So I can be ready for that. Oh my god, did we fucking lust on the first boss? This guy is actually getting carried. Holy fuck, man. 2300 doesn't know how to fucking bloodlust. It's just so, that is just so sad. It's actually really sad because it means that somebody's getting robbed. I don't know who. I don't know if it's the player or the community or the people who were forced to run with this guy on the way up or what, but like, somebody is getting robbed somewhere. You managed to get into the range that you got and you don't know the basics about doing the dungeon. That's just, that's kind of sad because I see people all the time, man. Fucking Grixton's one of them, man. Like, people are working hard to get where they want to go in this game. Against, like, odds, real life odds, too, you know? Like, they have to work and have kids and a lot of different things holding them back. And then these fucking guys are just getting carried without any fucking concern in the world. So they don't even know they don't even know when to bloodlust. I mean, like, how clueless do you be to lust on the first fucking boss, man? That is just crazy. Maybe that wasn't even when we lusted. I mean, 5 minutes left. When the fuck did we lust? I don't even know. But either way, it was the wrong choice. Which player are you talking about? This fucking Gallywix Hunter. I asked him to trap. He doesn't trap. Doesn't reply when I asked him why he didn't trap. Doesn't fucking interrupt. Doesn't do anything to help with any of the trash. And then randomly lusts on the wrong boss. I don't even know when this happened. That's a drums debuff. Is it? How do you know that? So he didn't even lust period then. Incoming lust on third boss. Hiyo, it's a long time no see. For sure not. On Halkias, yeah, I focus the other mob. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Good work. We actually have a chance, though. I mean, this isn't really that far off. Primal Rage gives a different icon, does it? So you're saying he didn't even lust period, then he just basically drums. I don't even have workings. Probably a fat finger on drums because people still keybind drums in 2020. Oh, Sarah, you're so kind. You're so kind. It's crazy. You are way too kind. It could be though, because the weird timing on that lust debuff. I don't know when the fuck that would have been. Look back in the run to figure it out. Yeah, I don't think there's any way to upgrade this now, but. Dude, please. It's like the fucking mob or whatever this like pillar is line of sighting me. Going back in the stream, the rogue drums the Frost Lieutenant. Okay, so yeah, maybe Sarah was right. I just think they aren't smart enough to have been like, oh, this trash is getting nuts. Let's lust to save it. Yeah, I didn't actually know that happened. I thought somebody just lusted on the first boss. I thought you were just being overly kind to me criticizing this hunter from fucking Ragnaros.
To the victor goes the anima. Claim your power, Maw Walkers.
Dangerous pull here. Good thing is, by the time they all get out here, fucking rune weapon will be up. It was lusted during Frost mini boss, yeah, FX, he said, yeah. A little sloppy this week, but somebody fucking remind me at the end of this dungeon. I want to see how many times this rogue is interrupted. I swear the answer is like 2. If we absolutely annihilate this boss, I think there's still a chance. But everything has to go perfect from here.
Beware. You approach a powerful servant of the jailer.
Your penance is at hand.
I'm surprised they don't make the gargoyles not count for your damage either, like they did in Necrotic Wake. My rogue just hit 70 in TBC yesterday. Give me 12 years. I'll be ready for halls. 12 years. That's funny. Yeah, if you subscribe to the cop theory of thinking, then eventually you'll be able to play that character in Shadowlands. I do not subscribe to that theory, if they're going to remake the entire game's progression. But maybe they will, who knows.
Their pain shall enlighten you.
Chinese as well, wow. Nat Grand, you don't see that realm very often.
Their pain shall enlighten you.
Well, we did not crush this boss. These guys are doing very bad damage.
You must face your punishment.
8k from the rogue is satisfactory, but under 6k on a tyrannical boss with so few mechanics, very bad. Yay, Fred, what's up? Yes, a very rare rogue sighting. I think I actually interrupt that on purpose. You just wildly press his interrupt key and manage to get it.
My flaw needs me.
Are rogues not popular? I don't know if it's just Alliance or what, but since we've been playing these last 3 weeks or whatever, it's been like 6 weeks, I have seen, this is only my 3rd rogue, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Oh, what the fuck? We didn't even finish the other mobs? Oh my god. Holy fuck. I was like, well, I think we might have a chance, and then that happens. That is kind of fucking embarrassing, to be honest. That's just people being asleep, me included. I was so sure we've been fighting this guy for fucking 3 minutes. I'm sure that everything was dead.
I tire of your boorish presence. It seems
5,
I must deal
4,
with you
3,
myself.
2,
Outlaw is pretty rare nowadays, is it?
Be gone, rabble!
All rogue is rare, so yes, you're right. Outlaw very rare. AoE cap made them unpopular. AoE cap.
Out of my way!
Yes, you're probably right about that. A lot of weirdos out there.
Pitiful wretches!
Do you know if everyone takes Dagger of Necrotic Wounding, that mini boss barely heals? Yes, I know. I've been trying to convince people to do Dagger of Necrotic Wounding since the big shit was on the PTR. There's 3 or 4 areas in Keith that it's like that could be massive for, but nobody really does it because it's not particularly the sexy pick on most weeks.
The anima overflows!
Got fucking 2 out of the 4 not blocked.
What did the master ever see?
How do you actually die to that?
You were never up to par.
Never had any hope to upgrade this, it looks like.
Does you?
We have 3 reses
Out
though.
of my way!
Somehow.
You are beneath my contempt.
What? That didn't pass through the statue. I just hid behind the statue thinking it was safe and it went through it and didn't get bounced somehow.
Feel the weight of your sins. Beware. I have anima to spare.
I never successfully got a group to do it either. Yeah, nobody's gonna do it because it's not really that good DPS wise.
The weight of
So whether it's worth it, I don't actually know.
out of my way.
Obviously, last boss in Necrotic Wake is the one that's the most obvious. I think I did. I'm dead here, yeah.
You are beneath my contempt.
If I get hit by that, I definitely am dead.
What
Dead, yeah.
did the master? You are no match for my power.
These guys suck.
And your what did the master? I am losing my patience.
Maybe they can finish it though.
You are are beneath my
Yeah, it looks like they will, just because the boss doesn't really do a lot of damage. Kind of constantly just not really attacking anybody. Oh yeah, God, we're all the way back here. Holy fuck. Check rogue kicks. Ah, thank you. Excellent. Interrupts 7. The paladin didn't interrupt once, lol. Laugh out loud. Ha. Haha, lol. A rogue kicking monkey. Yeah, I love that monkey, man. I'll tell you what. Yeah, that guy was a fucking waste of an invite. At least he did decent damage, though. I never see him doing it, and that's pretty much the main thing they do. So if they don't kick and stun and interrupt stuff randomly, then they're really fucking useless. Go play Demon Hunter. You'll have more success. You won't have to worry about an AoE cap. What is this here? This is always strange, these conversations. This guy says, hate that I get denied for 20s, knowing full well I'm usually top DPS. In Sanguine Depths averaged over 10k DPS. It's like, okay, well, first of all, that's not very good. And second of all, don't worry about that. The best solution to this would be to do your own key. Just realize that groups can only invite 3 DPS total. The actual DPS number they put out is not really as important as the composition of the group. If you want to get in more groups, be flexible with your covenant. Said, thank you, I will take this into consideration. I never have any luck on my keys, but we'll try and work on it. Then put 2 hands or something. What about having a DK? What is that? What about it? Okay, anyway, in terms of our damage, there's the volatile detonation. Not too shabby. Beaten burrs, I'll take it all day. It's pretty good. But yeah, if I had the Tazavest trinket, it would just be that, but better. Maybe. Oh, 20 halls. Mist would be nice too, I feel like. This is probably a shit week for Mist though, honestly. Death Knights have stuns, don't they? What about it? I don't know why we're talking about this, sorry. I'm too scatterbrained to remember what the conversation was about prior. Asphyxiate, as far as I'm aware. Yep, we got asphyxiate. 45-second CD. Probably should have signed up to that plague fall, honestly. $21 halls. Only blood though. Frost and only have to talent it. Ah, that's right. I forgot about that. And Blood DK has strong interrupt potential. But it's all on the global, so it's obviously not ideal. So was the fail due to lack of interrupts or damage? The real reason we depleted the key was because we wiped on the first pack, because I fucking asked people to CC and nobody takes any responsibility and does it. So that was the real reason. We only missed the key by like a minute or so, right? Maybe 2. I don't remember. I didn't really see, but if we didn't wipe on that opening pack, we would have upgraded the key. But overall, the damage was very poor because none of the DPS really did anything to help the key. And the rogue was the only one doing real damage. The other 2 were pretty bad damage-wise as well. But I guess ultimately the failure, like, you know, we could have still upgraded that, but then everybody dies on the last boss. I don't remember where we were timer-wise, but it's 20. Seen a lot of warlocks on Alliance. It makes me really want to try Alliance or try Warlock. The luck of interrupts. I didn't even read that right. Yes, it was all luck, no skill there. I do think Chains of Ice should be a CC. You mean a stun? You probably don't even know this. DK used to have one of the coolest fucking AoE stuns in the game. Remorseless Winter used to be an AoE slow, basically, instead of a whatever the fuck it is now, a main CD. And all 3 specs had this. So they would use it as like an AoE slow, and then there was a glyph that if you put the glyph on and 5 stacks of the slow were applied, meaning all 5 ticks of Remorseless Winter would hit the mob, it would stun them for 3 seconds. So it was like one of the fucking coolest AoE stuns ever in the game, because it was like this fucking giant swirling cloud of ice, and then after a while you know that the mobs are going to get stunned. It wasn't particularly effective, because you had to not only hit them all, but it took like 10 seconds for the stun to actually go off. But it was still fucking awesome. That was like one of my favorite spells, like iterations of a spell ever. I think that was probably only in MOP. I don't even think it was in WoD. I think it was just MOP. But I remember back when we first started doing challenge modes, it was like a whole new, like I'd never played the game that way before. I was getting my fucking ass kicked trying to tank it and even heal it as well. It was impossible. And so I just remember having this long conversation about like AoE interrupts being key, like, you know, so we can pull big but not die. And we looked at what like our comps, like what comps had, and I just remember thinking like, man, DK is so powerful. It's got fucking AoE interrupts, AoE stun, Gore Fiends, you know, Army of the Dead, all this powerful shit. And this was in MOP. Didn't really become powerful until WoD. Work like that in Legion for Frost, but only during Pillar of Frost. Oh, that's cool, damn. Was that like a Covenant thing? Or artifact thing? Alright, I guess we'll sign up to this then. I mean, I'll do this key. That looks like a really good comp. They actually have a good single target comp. We need Miss anyway, but Miss Tyrannical feels like a hell of a gamble this week. Sanguine in here too, kind of pain in the ass towards the end. Yeah, look at this character reading a book. I really wish you could do more animations with your character. Oh, book's gone. Like, look at this character petting a fucking grub. Not very successfully, but looks like she's like conjuring a grub. Alright. Go do Miss 19. You think it was a talent? That's cool. Frost DK has everything on paper to be one of my favorite specs. It's just not. It sounds so fucking awesome on paper, but it just doesn't. The rotation is so boring, I think, is the big issue. It feels like it's very unsatisfying to play, I feel like. Outside of the dragon, when you see that fucking dragon come down and swoop It's like in Lord of the Rings. You guys ever see the birthday party for Bilbo Baggins in Lord of the Rings where the fucking dragon comes, like, knocks everybody on their ass, basically? It's like, God, that is so fucking awesome. I love seeing a dragon do that kind of thing. And you don't really see that. Like, the game itself never has a dragon character do anything like that, or kind of swoops in low and does some damage. It's like one of my favorite concepts, like spells. It could be more useful, though, I think, if they had the talent, or if they had the legendary as like a talent or something. Nobody's really using that legendary, but maybe next expand or next season. Nah, not really. If you had 2 legendaries that weren't the Covenant legendary, that'd be cool, but I might go back to my DK and play a little Frost, maybe. I don't know. Do some 20s as Frost. That'd be interesting. Just commit like fully to offense on that character and see what it looks like. This guy doesn't have Trents. Typically I would comment on that, but honestly I don't even think I'm going to bother this week. I really don't need it, and it could actually, if the guy's an idiot with how he uses it, it could actually be a bad thing for the key. So I won't even bring it up. Big thing I like about Frost is how fast they deal damage. It's not big damage, slow hits. It's fast hits, small damage. That's an interesting way to look at it, yeah. I never really even thought about that. Yo, Metro, you seem like a man who knows things. Or anyone, actually. Huh? The fuck? I thought I was getting a compliment, but no, I don't know what I'm getting. Can you show your talent for 1 second? You can see the talents right here. I don't know what that guy means. Maybe somebody here knows.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
A great evil lurks nearby. Expel it with haste.
There's a solar beam, very good. Actually, perfect time for that. Very well done.
Now claim its power.
Couldn't have asked for that to go any better. Probably don't even need that this week, but let's take the luck out of it and go ahead and grab it.
Pathetic creatures! Worshipping sticks and leaves! The Mars dark magic coalesces here. Remove it at the source.
I don't actually have AMS, but it's still on me, which is nice. Better than on a DPS. Alright, I'm AFK for at least 3 minutes. At least he's honest. It's kind of weird that like people think that's fine though. I mean, I guess there's just nothing they can do. I have to imagine that there is a build or some kind of playstyle augmentation that you can make that will make it less like this. I mean, it has to be, right? I don't believe that there's no way to change that. What's he doing it now? It's not really when you want to do it, but I guess it's whatever.
Be ready. To the victor goes the anima.
You can play Night Fae and Console Legendary, or Arctic or Arcanic Pulsar, and do more consistent damage throughout. Oh, really? Okay. Well, there you go. That's what I should do. Make a balance druid and just be something other than a fucking 3-minute class. Oh, Convoke Legendary. Okay. Yeah, I bet that Convoke Legendary, that'd be interesting, especially next season. That sounds like that might be a really interesting concept. Arcanic Pulsar, is that a legendary as well, or is that a talent? I don't know what any of these things are. Come on, Jesus Christ. That's why you fucking hate doing that. Legendary and procs their CD for 10 seconds every time they spend 300 astral power. Oh, okay. That's an interesting one. I think the Convoke Legendary would be interesting. Arcanic Pulsar Legendary, every 300 power spent, gains Celestial Alignment. Oh, 12 seconds as well? Wow, that's interesting. God, that's pretty fucking good. How often do you spend 300 power? Like every 2 minutes or less? Maybe less than that. I don't know. 300 sounds like a lot, but it might not be. I don't know. On the bright side, we're way ahead on the time for when we need to have hero going. Very good. 40%, really good. I think it's longer for me because I used a conduit that extends the CD. Oh, interesting. Well, that's fine to use, I'm sure. Fury of Elune as well. I see people using that. Starfall is 50 power, Surge is 30. Can get like 30 in 4 GCDs of Wrath. Get 30 in like 4 GCDs of Wrath. Gotcha. So do we have a... So it's like once every minute is what you're saying? Or less? It's pretty good.
Beware. Beware. I am your worst nightmare. Obey me.
I do this all the time. We fucking put ourselves over in this corner. But it doesn't matter because it's over. Come on, ticking sack. Why don't you explode a couple times here?
I will break you into splinters.
Just finish him. Alright, well that went pretty good. We actually did all of that very quickly too.
Yay! My friends are here to play! Come along!
There's the trash. A little late on the whole thing, but it's better than never, I suppose. He's very worried about Sanguine causing interference.
Can you find your way through the mist? Choose wisely.
Stone and sickle show the way. One does not belong.
Okay.
One you must follow. Discern the path. Pierce the mists.
You did it! Good guess! Hooray! You're almost there!
Recently installed and rolled Blood Decay. Installed and rolled Blood Decay for the first time. Any suggestions from your playstyle to learn dungeons? Or from your playlists? A number of them look like they could be outdated. Yeah, the best way to get what you want out of the keys is to watch the, to go to the spreadsheet and look at all the runs I have on there. In the description I have a spreadsheet on every, like, categorizing or cataloging every single run I've done this season on my main DK. So yeah, I would just start there. And then you can see exactly what dungeon. Maybe you want to see a certain comp. You want to see when I have a Resto Druid instead of a Paladin. You want to see if I have a Hunter instead of a Warrior, stuff like that. You can see anything you want on that spreadsheet. I haven't been keeping track of the Alliance keys, but yeah, next season I'll be combining. I'll just have every DK key I do. I'll probably change the column from Alliance to Horde, I think is what I'll end up doing. Might actually even try to get that in this season if I just spend some time on that, maybe sometime this weekend.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Hooray! You're almost there.
But other than that, no, the recent season 2 refresh I did on the dungeons, those aren't outdated. I mean, obviously I've learned some things, but they're all relevant to season 2, which we are still technically in. And I'm gonna do another full refresh of all the dungeons, including Tazavesh, whenever season 3 comes out. So you can stay tuned for that as well.
You did it! Good guess.
Oh, look at this. Sylvanas dagger, or Sylvanas legendary getting that interrupt. That's funny. Waited too long on that interrupt. That was dumb. Open yourself to the opportunity of overlapping when you wait that long.
No healing you. We're gonna have so much fun.
3 minutes on hero. We're actually flying through these splits. Oh, we only have 47% count though. That's why. We got again really unlucky with these. Wow, that's really bad. 47%. What the fuck?
Beware. Beware.
That's it. One of us is just like the others.
Always nice when you get so lucky that you can just stand right on top of the one you are already at. Damn, I tabbed there and it didn't tab to miscollar. I almost had like a little problem develop there, but I was accurately able to select it with my mouse cursor.
Beware.
One of us is just like the others.
Beware.
Will you play with me? Pretty please.
Beware. Beware.
That's it. Will you play with me? Pretty
This boss is so girly. I hate it so much. Gotcha. It's like a child. It's not really girly. It's like meant to be like a child, right?
The winds scourge us
Okay, what is this? Why is that thing still there? Sogadon? Yeah, I think we gotta go Sogadon this week.
Beware. You approach a powerful servant of the jailer.
I think we gotta get Sogs. Only other people could interrupt though. That's unfortunate. Good knockback though.
Take the beast's power. You will need
Hey,
it for
get
the
Greg, what's up,
dangers
buddy? How's it going, man? How are you today? I'm doing good myself. Hope you are too. There you go, just go straight at this point. Perfect timing on this too. Literally fucking all stacked up, ready to go as soon as we get here. More damage than Boomy. Who, me or something? You didn't pay attention, but yeah, if so, that's not abnormal. Ever played RuneScape? Nope. I don't even think I was old enough to play it when it was out, but it just looks like no interest to me whatsoever. It looks so dated. I'm not a big, like, graphics kind of guy, but I am definitely unable to play a game that looks like shit. Yeah, pretty fine, thanks. I see you pushing hard, Miss Metro Nice. Yeah, we're trying to get this character where my main was, but it's a long process. We're gonna need like 4 more packs. Oh, we have an easy upgrade ahead of us here. Oh, we didn't fucking lust again. My god, man. This dungeon and fucking lust has got to be like the worst. It's like such a bait every time, man. People don't really understand that. Like, you're just wasting lust here. I think I can really get anything from here. Oh, there's some right above us. Did I not get them? What made you choose Knife over, say, Kyrian? A few things. Knife is really fun. Like, I really like the aesthetic. I really like Kyrian's aesthetic, too. I guess, okay, so if you're comparing it directly to Kyrian, the main reason I would go Kyrian is because it's better for single target, and I did heavily consider that in Season 1 when I was struggling so bad with bosses in the beginning. But in 5-mans, especially in Season 1, it was very bad. And it's only now getting better. But the thing is, the potion is like so situationally useful. Whereas Soul Shape is incredibly useful. Like, it's every single dungeon I use it many, many, many times. And it's incredibly valuable for the kit. But the real reason I picked Night Fae in general is because I love the aesthetic and I love the zone. Like, I wanted to spend as much time in Ardenweald as possible, and that led me to want to be a Night Fae. But now that I've settled in and fallen in love with the actual spell, it's incredibly powerful, I feel like, and people really sleep on it. I think probably, you know, I'm being conservative, I hope, but I think like on average like a 5% damage reduction on every pack. Maybe more, like I say. I think I'm being conservative on that. Is incredibly valuable for Blood DK. And plus, they have, in my opinion, the best soulbind in the game. A couple of the best soulbinds in the game. Night Fae is a blast in Frostback, is it? I tried it, it was really unfun. I don't think I would ever play Night Fae for Frost. I think I would definitely play Necrolord and maybe Venthyr, but I think Necrolord especially I would definitely want to play. Night Fae or Frost seems to like lack a good. They need one more AoE CD. Let's put it that way. That seems to fit their kit very well. See, this is what I'm talking about. Like, kill the fucking mob. It has 600 health. Stop AoEing and kill the mob. Probably 9-2 brings sets. Probably 9-2 sets bring one more AoE proc to the table. Oh, for Frost. Finally off work and ready to run keys. Nice, man. Well, if you want to do something together, we can. I'm about to finish up this one.
Tempting treat. No avoiding this one. Beware. I must have more. Enlightened.
Got hit by that someone? Must have got hit by, yeah, I got hit by somebody else's. I see there's one underneath me, I didn't even notice.
Your actions are easy to anticipate. The lightless abyss.
Pretty unique encounter though, I'll tell you what.
Progeny shall sate their hunger. I can predict your every will.
I must have your souls. Oh, what are you gonna do with them?
The lightless abyss of your psyche. I can predict your every will. The lightless abyss of your sight, your flesh will nourish my offspring.
I'm willing, but it'll be a minute. Oh no, no worries. Yeah, don't worry about it.
I can predict your every
It's getting pretty late anyway, so I'll just keep going. Get 1 or 2 more in here and then be it. But I didn't think we need the whole fucking pack. I guess we just needed 3 out of the 4.
Victory well
I got about a 10-minute
earned. You have
drive. No
proven
worries.
that
I'll good. We'll
none
catch
of
you
the
another
weapons
time.
in Zoval's arsenal
Okay, that one
can
gave 5 points. That was probably because that's my better of the 219s. We got a nice little pet that we have fucking 12 of already. It's not my pet.
It would be my pleasure.
Yeah. It's gonna change my key, but it has to actually be a 20, right? Yeah. Doing the 20? Well, the guy who has the key is who I was asking, sorry. Brown's defensive tackle arrested, allegedly assaulted officer. Huh? Are we doing it or no? Not right now. Got fresh bagels calling to me. Okay. Go enjoy your bagels at fucking 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Bohemian. You freak. Alright, let's go do at least one more today. Maybe 2 more. See how this next one goes. Well, we've already gotten like 7 points so far, I think. Yeah. We'll hold out for a good key. I'll just go do some world quests over there while we wait.
My heart for Arden.
Still need to get Plague Paul and Theater. Theater's the only key I don't have on 19, period. Oh, Mist I didn't even have a 19, period. That's why I gave so many points, yeah. So that was the other one too. So Mist I need... I know, yeah, so now it's just Theater 19, Plaguefall 19, and then 20s. That'll be it. Sanguine, I guess 19 too, but I don't really... Doesn't seem like there's any reason to try to get 19 Sanguine when you have 20 Sanguine in the Fortified. It's been a little bit harder to get keys and stuff, but it's really not that big of a deal. Like, this isn't that bad. And honestly, I don't know if it's that much better on hard right now. Typically, the later the season goes, the worse it gets. So this isn't anything I'm surprised by. Kurt. Oh, nice. Didn't realize your character was on Dalaran. That's my original server for a while. Oh, yeah. Yes, it is now on Dalaran. Been for a few weeks now, about a month. I think around Christmas. Let's see what else going on. Wowhead. Bobby Kotick expected to leave Blizzard following sale to Microsoft. Oh yeah, great. Glad to hear it. This is actually like a really good thing for him, isn't it? Because he was looking like he was gonna have to step down. It's actually a very strange time for that to happen, wouldn't you say? Like, why would anybody buy Blizzard now of all times? There's fucking people who are saying, like, making comments about him. He just got paid. I mean, right, yes, he's the one who gets this money, isn't it? Like, who actually gets this money? $68 billion. Who gets this money? It's not billion, is it? What was the actual price on it? Yeah, 68 billion. Yeah, what the fuck? Oh, man. Got it on the cheap. I don't think so, dude. Are you kidding me? 68 billion? You think that's cheap? What the fuck? But either way, it's like, cheap or not, you would think companies wouldn't want to be associated. That's a lot of fucking money, dude. 68.7 billion. Oh god. Also serves on the Coca-Cola board of directors, I should have realized. It's a stock purchase, $95 a share, which is about 75% of what the stock was a year ago. Was valued over 100 billion before the sexual stuff. Their stocks more than doubled today. No, that's crazy. Interesting stuff. I don't know anything about any of this shit. Shit, phase 3, classic TBC hype. Incubus Warlock pet, guys. Warlocks will be able to take part on a new quest to learn how to summon a, what, an actual new quest. I need to think about that. Is that not coming? That's not in classic? Wait, is this an actual TBC? What the fuck? How are they making that in TBC? It's like a super high quality model. Link your main to get invited. Nah, it's specifically not done on purpose. Trying to build up organically to show everybody how easy it is. Or how much potential they have to be able to do it themselves. Oh, Bunny Soul. Do you think come 9.2 that the Night Fae Lego paired with Crimson Rune will be really good? I think it's going to be extremely good, yes. It's linked on the website. The Incubus model? What are we talking about? What's linked on the website? Cody, Blood DK best tank in 9.2? I don't know. It's a good question. I never would have, because like I still don't fully understand this game, honestly. Like, Vengeance didn't get nerfed, and Bear didn't really get buffed, and they somehow have flipped so hard. It's unbelievable in Season 2. So I'm not really sure what, like, these people care about. And then Prop Pally, too. It's like the same thing. It's like, what? Prop Pally? What? Prop Pally was like the worst tank in the game for the entirety of Season 1. And again, they didn't really change, so I don't really know. No, it's not. Yeah, I was just wondering what it actually looks like in TBC because the one I've seen for Shadowlands looks like insanely high quality, but there's no way that one's going into TBC. Wasn't it the bear Lego that made them BIS? I mean, there's not a new Lego. It's the same legendary that was in Season 1. That was there since the fucking beta. I remember when they added it, I made a video on it. Okay, where are these fucking world quests? Over here. Not getting invited to the keys I want to get invited to right now. We're gonna hold out and wait because I don't really want to. Probably be the last key anyway at this point. God, man. See something? Just says, hey, Niners play at 8:15. You care of watching that before the event? The game probably be over by the time the last two matches start, but I want to watch the football game. Oh, absolutely. Who are the Niners playing? We just talked about this. The Packers, right? Yeah. That'd be a good game. I think it's the fact that the seasonal fix is so flexible and all the dungeon nerfs allowed people to play what they want more. I mean, I guess so. You're not wrong about that. I don't think that's why. I don't ever believe that that is going to be why the top players in the game will choose to do something, but maybe. Let's take a look what it's actually looking like here, because I haven't really paid too much attention. Subcretion. Just fucking website. The Niners are playing at 8? Really? So there is actually games on Saturday. That's strange. I didn't think that would be the case. Scores. Let's see. Divisional round. Yeah, Saturday 4:30 and 8:15. Anyway. This is not going well here. What's going on? 20 Necrotic Wake. These are the keys that aren't taking me, right? Make EU account already, Metro, and see how fast and easy it is to get IO. Nah, I don't have any interest. What the hell is that? I don't have any interest in EU, that's for sure. Plus, I'm already paying for 2 WoW accounts on US, so I definitely want to have to pay for a third one. And then buy Shadowlands again. That's not going to happen, no way. Money has... If it wasn't for fucking Kyle, I wouldn't even be able to... I'd be so fucked right now. Money has not been great these last few months, so I need to definitely be conservative. Especially with the golf season returning in the next 2 months. Hopefully 9.2 will come and there'll be a nice surge. Alright, that's that for that one. Guess we could do this pet battle one, because I wouldn't mind getting this bunny soul. I don't even know. This is one of those critter soul shapes. I'm still leveling. Haven't set any of the Covenant stuff at all yet. I've heard that Venthyr is supposed to be the best, but you like Nightfade the most because of the animal form. Yeah, it seems like Ventir is still looked at as like overwhelmingly the best for people, but I don't feel like it's very powerful for 5-mans. I don't. Okay, that's not true. I don't feel like it's as powerful for 5-mans as everyone says it is, and it was awful for raids originally, so I knew I wasn't picking that. A lot of the reason I'm playing Night Fae right now is because it's just what I've like fallen in love with, to be honest. Like I've been playing it for like a year now, so it's very comfortable and I've gotten very good at it. But I do also think it's extremely powerful too, because it offers you a very nice defensive benefit every single time you're fighting, like no matter what. There's no cooldown. It's going to be up like 95% of the dungeon, basically. Some sort of defensive buff. And I think it's going to become even better in Season 3, but it was already buffed like 4 or 5 times in the last year or so. I also love the color of it. It's kind of silly to say, but that was a big part of it too. I love seeing a big blue Death and Decay. It just looks fucking awesome. I also, yeah, Soul Shape is huge, to be honest. I think people really don't understand how much value I get out of Soul Shape. Like, to be honest, Soul Shape is probably giving me just as much power as Death's Due is, because it allows me to always get to every pack I'm going to. It's very, like, I've had people, like, actually ask me, like, why are you so far ahead of the group and shit like that, you know what I mean? Like, it's substantial. I get a lot of value out of having Soul Shape. But on top of that, I just really like Ardenweald. I just love hanging out in Ardenweald. I just love logging on and being in Ardenweald, you know, stuff like that. The best thing about Ventir is just being able to hit Swarming Mist and having a bunch of threat at the start of a pull. And so that's why I'm liking Night Fae so much, because Death's Due obviously doesn't do as much damage as Swarming Mist does for one single global, but Death's Due is going to contribute just as much damage, probably more damage over the course of the dungeon for sure. I mean, let's be serious. It's definitely going to contribute more damage over the course of a dungeon, especially because I wouldn't, you know, I don't really know how the runic power gain would really go for me either, whereas this strength gain is substantial. But the other nice thing is having Soul Shape allows me to always get to the start of a pack before everyone else. So no matter what, I'm going to have a threat lead, you know what I mean? That's the easiest way to have threat, is to have a threat lead where nobody else is even in combat with you. And that's, yeah, historically been the best way to always have threat. Okay, this is actually a really hard pet battle to win, if I remember correctly, because they're all undead. What is it, aquatic that's strong against undead? Pet chart. Yeah, wait. Undead. Looks like it's critter. Yeah, aquatic is the defensive one, and then critter. So if there was like a aquatic critter, an aquatic that had a critter ability, that would be the ideal situation. What's going on with these fucking keys, man? Who are we actually inviting? Is there really that many people out there? I guess so. I'm one of a few tanks out there. Alright, well, let's see if we can't get this done. That's... Actually, yeah, let's take a look at aquatic. Needs to be a level 1 though for this to work anyway. Seems extremely unlikely that there's going to be... Oh, there's one. Drag the Curious. Okay. That's a good start. Swallow you whole. No, don't do that. That's a cool frog. Small frog, yep. You got it right. Scuttle. Octopode Fry. Nameless Octopode. What the hell? Alright. A lot of ones with beast abilities. There's another one. Lightless Ambusher. Okay, there we go. We got our 3. That's what we're looking for right there. So now we have a defensive benefit and an offensive benefit. And since there's no stab, since there's no same type attack bonus, this is as powerful as our team could possibly be. Other than the fact that I'm using a green Pokemon. Might still lose though. Yeah, I think I'd still lose. Oh, I see, because I'm not fast, so this is actually a really bad move for my Pokemon. Yeah, we still lose this 1v1. I think it dies regardless, though, right? I don't actually have to kill it here. Oh, I survived that. Oh, sweet. Okay, so yeah, we win that trade. That should be all we need here. Oh, it's another one of these, though? I guess it doesn't really matter at this point. Skitter. This just does damage. Yep. Wait, what's going on? Why is that not? It's not using a... Oh, it's using punch. I see. And it looks like we're in a speed tie. So if we don't... Yeah, we lose this one. God, these are fucking hard, man. I'll tell you what. Undead is like one of the most overpowered. This isn't even going to be an undead ability, is it? Nope. It only had one undead ability. Okay, so beam is what, a magic move? Sounds like a magic move. And then this is what, a humanoid move? Punch. Alright, we'll give it one more try here. So, beast. So now we need a beast aquatic. Or a beast one with a critter spell. Looking at Naife Naya, which I believe you use. So if you use Death Dew or Blink, it increases your HP by 8 to 9% and your mastery by 200 to 225, which is where some of the more intangible effects. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, Naya is like one of the best soul bonds in the game. Every single fucking thing on the tree is amazing. But yeah, Death Dew grants you 2 stacks of this, which is a big... I don't think it has anything to do with the Blink, but yeah, this is like a big part of the success in Season 2 here, because the more HP you have, the more damage you do, thanks to the Varuth buff as well. But Mastery and Health are really, really powerful for survival right now. We have access to a pretty easy 2 potency conduits, which I know not everybody wants 2, but I like 2. I think 2 is the exact amount I want. But even if we didn't want 2 and we were willing to change some things up, they have an incredibly powerful one here. You can actually have 4 defensive conduits as well. So that's not a bad option, I think, in some cases. But I don't think I would really use the whole blood bond thing. We were talking about that the other night, actually. Anyway, yeah, then chill resistance, perfect here. This is actually, like, this honestly might be one of the best traits in the tree. And it's one of those, like, kind of cheesy traits, right? Like, movement speed increased by 20% after defeating an enemy. That's pretty nice, man. That could be really valuable at times. And then obviously, you know, the rest is pretty stock here. But then Naya's Burrs are really good. Probably one of the best damage dealing traits in the game. And then also called shots, which I was really hoping that this was going to be better, but it's actually garbage. So I'm just taking this because, yeah, unfortunately, this is so bad that it's not worth taking a finesse over. But this is the only bad one in the whole row, basically. When you critically strike, you gain 20% movement speed, so I don't really need that in combat. But then Bonded Heart's extremely good. Like, Bonded Hearts, you'll see, does a lot of damage over the course of a dungeon too, or a lot of healing as well. So you just have a disadvantage between pulls with swift movement, basically. Yep, you move very fast, and you have very good access to mobility with this Covenant, so I would heavily recommend it if you're in all worried about that type of thing. But for me, it's just like I've gotten so used to it that it's like actually hard. It would be hard to not do again. The stand your ground trait is insane with the Brute standing still power. You take such little damage, but Stygian King Barbs does too much damage for that combo to be viable. I tried that. It didn't seem needed anymore. And to be honest, at one point in the season it was bugged, so it doesn't even when I needed it the most, it wasn't possible. This is going to be hard to find here, I think. Oh, there we go. Scritches. Okay, and then the other one was I've already forgotten, a magic. So magic is mechanical. Oh, that's actually a really good idea anyway. I don't have a lot of mechanical mobs left though. And I actually doubt any of them are going to have a critter move. But it's probably not a bad idea. Low bling, smack that. All on the floor, smack that. Oh, there we go. Alright, this is like the perfect team, I think. Other than quality. Maybe we'll do a key too, I don't know, it's fucking 3:30. I don't think there's much RNG other than crits, right? Yeah, there is. As long as we win this first 1-1, then we should be good. Oh, we crushed that one. We're gonna win that handily. Still get another move off here. Well, provided we're not faster though, so I don't think. We might though. I think it's doing 22 per. Oh, we are faster than this one somehow. Aren't they both the same? Yeah. Okay, and this one has the punch move, so provided that I did the right thing. Yeah, I did. Okay, that is a normal move, or what do you call it in this game? A human move or something? Humanoid. Oh, it's got that awesome fox animation attack as well. Okay, we did it, guys. We conquered the pet battle, the wild pet battle. There's just like nothing going on today, it seems, key-wise. Oh my god, what the fuck? Really, this is a really powerful option here. Wish there was common candies in this game so I didn't have to level them. Oh good, they don't even ding anymore? Oh sweet, that's actually great. Oh my god, didn't even come close to dinging. Only 13 experience. Is it over? Okay, that took a lot longer than it should have. At the bunny soul. Alright, let's go quickly do one more of these and then we'll be done. A bombing run. I don't even know what that is. Let's go do it. Looks like I've never done it before. Then I don't know what we're gonna do if we can't find any keys. Guess we'll have to do mine.
The constructs continue to bolster their forces at the Temple of Courage. Aid the Kyrian in eradicating them.
What do you need of me?
It's a fucking easy ass world quest. These are the best because that's a tank, man. Some of these world quests take so long to kill shit as a tank. Alright, guess we're gonna have to do my key, unfortunately. There's just no keys today. 19 sanguine deaths for the guy who's fucking 13. Hey, Geg, what's up, buddy? How's it going, man? Wait, do we have to do more? What's going on there? Anima conduit destroyed. I guess we had to do more, and I just didn't even do it. Somebody else did it. Yeah, there's a lot more. Champion Shenrak. That would be the one right there. Oh no, lag problems, or is that me? I'm not having any lag problems today, so... The game seems to be having some troubles, but not the stream. Where is this person? Being declined from that one. Alright, I'm fucking done with this. Let's just go do that sanguine. People like, I don't know what the fuck they're waiting for, but good luck finding it. There's hardly any people doing keys here, so I don't know what
transpired in Bastion.
what they think is gonna happen, but good luck.
We must do all we can to correct it.
Alexandros, such a badass. Such a badass. Okay, well, we did finish that. Let's go get our free money. This is the actual Incubus model for TBC. It doesn't really look much different from the live one. Probably not really gonna fit in, just like that fucking mount they made. Not really a big fan of them adding stuff like that to the game if they're not actually gonna change all the graphics. Wait, did I get fucking declined from that too? What the fuck? Dude, let's get going here, man. You guys are passing up some... You're making a big mistake here, I hate to tell you.
Many deals for a friend of the Grummels. Like you.
Let's turn that bunny soul in.
Farewells. Hello there.
Okay, finally. I've been invited to a key. Here we go. Last one for sure now. You know, we probably should have gotten the quests too. I always forget to get them. The dungeon quests.
Greetings. Where do we strike?
I got 19 sanguine depths from Vault. And a 252 weapon. Wow, that's lucky. What weapon?
Strike true.
Well, if you're on tomorrow or something, we can definitely do that sanguine depths. I still need that anyway. And I have my Spires 20 we can do at some point as well if you want. Just wait. I don't really care. Might have to. Might not be able to wait. We'll see how it goes tomorrow, but these keys are slim pickings. Rhinebinder's Runeblade. That's from Necrotic Wake, right? That's a very good one. Nice. You got lucky there. Good. Yeah, we were going to look at this and I completely forgot. Yeah, so you see Prop Pally is tier 1, number 2. Hard to believe. Actually, tier 2, number 1. Number 2 overall. But you can the same tier. I like that. Prot Warrior, though, I just don't really get it. Seems like if anything, it'd be Prot Warrior over Prot Paladin, but... Final Stand is such a powerful talent, but I feel like it'd be very hard to get good use out of it. It's a very long CD, and I don't know. Sometimes you just don't ever need it. Yes, it was the only good choice I had. Well, that's lucky that you got that then. Kyrie, and there's nobody playing anything else. And everybody's playing Divine Residence. Which is good, I guess. Yeah, maybe we'll do some Prop Pally at some point still too. I actually don't think I'm going to be around on Saturday, so I'm probably only going to get 3 streams of this in. I'm down to run a key tomorrow. I just get off at work 3 now since I switched to first. Oh, gotcha. What is that? 7 to 3? Have you done much PvP with Bloody K? Not really, no. Almost none. Very, very little. Where are these quests again? Down here, that's right. 5 a.m. to 3 p.m. Oh boy, that's tough. Must be tough to wake up that early. Don't you raid as well? I work 10-hour days. Oh, so you have like what, 4 days on, then 3 days off? God, the guy was just talking about he used to work swing shifts, 4 days. So, and then sometimes he would like swing in a way that it would be like, you'd have like 6 days off basically, and then work 8 days straight. And then in the middle of those 4 days he would swing. It's like, yeah, no, that's not gonna happen. I'm not gonna be able to do that. But he was like, it was the worst job I ever had because I basically couldn't have any consistent life outside of work. Like, since my fucking hours would change so frequently, he like didn't feel like he could even have a relationship with his family. You know what I mean? It's like some days he's here, other days he's not even working, and he'd be sleeping all day. It's like I don't even. Now I work 10-hour days Monday through Friday. Oh, so you work 50-hour weeks. Interesting. It's a lot of hours. See, that's impressive. The fact that you managed to get other stuff, that you managed to get WoW stuff done on top of working 50 hours a week. And yes, I used to raid, but my raid team kind of stopped. Oh, I know that feeling. Yeah, well, I thought it was you who was talking about just raiding this weekend or something. I don't know. That was somebody else, I guess. God, listen to those noises the fucking dino makes. Pretty good. Okay, we got the other side. We got another rogue, too. We're starting to see more of them. More rogues. I need to go and farm Horadon, man. I really want that mount. Yeah, I just have it set so they're randomly chosen, yeah. Well, I do raid Mythic with a different team, I just found, so it's not a permanent thing. Oh, I see, gotcha. Alright, flying out to the other side. Take it on the other side. I don't even, that song used to be like, man, Song by Hugh Jackman and Zac Efron. No, not that one. Red Hot Chili. Oh, it's called Other Side, that's why. How long will I slide? Separate my side. I don't believe it's bad. Slit my throat is all I ever heard your voice through a photograph. I thought it up and brought up the past. But once you know you can never go back, I gotta take it on the other side. Centuries are what it meant to me. A cemetery where I married the sea. Stranger things could never change my mind. I gotta take it on the other side. Take it on. Take it on. How long will I slide? Separate my side. Hey, I don't believe it's bad.
How would you feel
Slit
about
my
spreading a
throat
little
is
more
all I
spaghetti
ever had. It's a good song. He's singing at us again, Dave. What's up, Dave? That Red Hot Chili Peppers. That's Red Hot Chili Peppers. How can Google, YouTube have the audacity to say it's Zac Efron? Because I typed the wrong words in. I didn't realize the song was called Other Side, not The Other Side. So I typed The Other Side in, and then that song came up, which is actually called that. Burn me out, leave me on the other side. I yell and tell her that it's not my friend. I tear it down, and then it's born again. That's such a good fucking song musically, too. What was the other song, man? There was a couple Red Hot Chili Pepper songs that we used to sing. Man, I can't. I have to look at that's all Californication, right? Californication album. Was it By the Way, maybe? That's not even on this album. By the Way, that's a whole nother album. By the Way album. It might have been this. It might have just been Other Side, yeah. Don't Forget Me. Oh god, one of the best songs ever written. Can't stop, addicted to the shindig. Alright, what are we doing? Venice Queen 2, another one of the best songs ever written. Throw away your television, make a brave indecision now. DMCA, hey Gag, what's up, buddy? Oh, no, you're be better. Yeah. You're on delay, yes. Yeah, the repeat of a story told. Yeah, it's a repeat, and it's getting old. That album is actually really one of the best albums ever written, I think. You combine both of these albums into one, like Stadium Arcadium. It's really probably one of the best releases ever. Imagine by John Lennon is #1 for me. The song, or is that an album? Yeah, it's an album. Some say I'm a dreamer. I don't actually know the lyrics to that song, Alice Bands. But I'm not the only one. I wish someday you'll join us, and the world will be as one.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, here we go. Song 2, yeah, it's a good song. I'll tell you what, the amount of good music that came out of that guy is really hard to fathom at times. That's actually the only hard part about this week, other than the finicky stuff you gotta do with Sanguine. Accidentally getting knocked out of your fucking Death Strike is huge.
Where you be hiding all them Zandaroui souls, one son? Give them to your boss man now. Real son. So you can be sending them to the mall? No. Them is my people, Mazala. No way I go give them up.
Okay, this is gonna be like a make or break moment, honestly. I don't actually have Run Weapon up somehow. This is so risky.
A great evil lurks nearby. Spell it with haste. No hard feelings about that little disagreement that we had in Zul'Dazar. Beware. Mazala got me at a disadvantage. But if you collect me mojo from a few of me business partner.
Well, we interrupted, so that's good. And why these guys are fucking pulling thread on that.
Follow the path. And don't you be taking no for an answer.
Do you consider this easier or harder than last week? Oh, miles easier, dude. Not even fucking close. Not even close. Bolstering is still one of the worst to fixes for sure. Definitely not a great idea pulling on that, I think. Oh, we did accurately kill it. The only person who died is the healer, so the person you want to die the least, but it got through it. Another druid though, a lot of druids on Alliance here. Oh, that's lining up perfectly. That means we're one rotation slow, though. We're definitely not fast, I don't think. Oh, wow. That was fucking awful. Who the fuck opened that? Well, that's really bad. I guess it doesn't really matter, though. It's not an affixed set that's going to be a problem here. We're gonna get a second one, but I have AMZ for it. Maybe we won't actually. Figured on 20 we would, but it's gonna come up right as it's dying, it looks like. Okay, I'm with AMZ. Again, we don't have fucking Rune Weapon. Our timings are really bad. Well, that went very well.
You know, you don't just be trolls who be coming to ask for old one Sandy's help. All kinds be making deals with the lower adept. Like these two crazy little gnomes here. They both Beware. be hungry for You power. approach a powerful so servant of the more jailer. than happy to oblige. But now, maybe need that mojo back. Take the beast's power. You will need it for the dangers ahead.
Oh yeah, here we go with him. Okay.
Dark magic coalesces here. Remove it at the source.
The other day, somebody got knocked into this pack here by the lieutenant, but they just died to the pack, and the pack didn't aggro. I was like, wow, that was fucking lucky. That could have been a complete disaster. There's been a couple of hilarious moments fighting Oros here. I guess it's the stairs in general that causes the weird stuff.
Creature is slain. Now, claim its power as your own.
I really hope these bosses go well, because it seems like everything's going very good so far. We should have an upgrader. But I could easily see, especially with the Warlock, this not being the case. I don't know who the fuck. Not really your number one pick, right? Affliction Warlock on Tyrannical Weeks.
old one Samdi don't just be making deals on Azeroth. Brokers be looking for power too. All kind of power. This one ain't gonna want to give me back my mojo. So careful now. She's tricky.
Okay, we can get a nice pull here. Wow, 50k, holy fuck. No, 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 no. What are you stunning the mobs for? It's like you thought, like, oh, I forgot to stun. Shit. Yeah, we don't want you to stun.
One of the more ruthless Maw Swarm draws close. Be ready.
Yeah, they're doing so much fucking damage though. It's actually kind of wild.
To the victor goes the anima. Claim your power, Maw Walkers.
Yeah, let's get those later. Just gotta remember to do it. Yeah, this is definitely one of the easier weeks though. Feels so notable without bolstering, I guess is mostly why I feel that way though. It's like, oh, we can just pull whatever the fuck we want now. What the hell is this nonsense? Guy like taunted the mob for some reason. I don't have any idea why he did that. This guy is actually fucking trolling with these stuns. Basically can't keep him in my D&D here. Oh yeah, we missed a mob anyway. Good thing I had to backpedal so much. It's actually wild how easy it is to survive this trash. Alright. Here's a make or break moment here. This boss, obviously.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You will pay dearly for this.
Is that a resto druid? Yes. I've seen a lot of resto druids recently. Unless we have the mage healing. I don't know who else you think is the healer, though. Helps that your lowest DPS is equal to your highest DPS. Well, it's a very big pull, but you're right. In general, these guys are doing very good damage. This is a much, much better damage group than the previous ones we've been playing with. There we go. Seems fine, I guess. I don't know.
My curious can be quite deadly. This should prove.
Look at this guy actually coming to get the debuff. Wow. What the fuck? These guys actually know how to play the video game. That guy's 2700. That makes sense.
Care to give this one a try?
No need for healers. You have a blood DK. You're right.
Step lightly if I
Was that was what you were getting at the whole time, maybe, huh?
Now, where to put you? My curious can be quite deadly.
2700 player died. So not great.
Have you ever wished
Forget
to
it.
fly? Away with you. Hold this a moment. I would step lightly if I were you. Now, where to put you? These are more than mere trinkets. I would step lightly if I were you. Now, where to put you?
Get it off me for a bit there.
Hold this a moment. Have you ever wished you could fly? Away with you. These are more than mere trinkets.
It's gonna do a lot of damage.
I would step lightly if I were you. You strike
Alright, very good.
a hard bargain.
Them brokers
Ain't
be
nothing
up to
wrong with that.
something. You best be keeping an eye on them. Now hurry back with them mojo.
That just looks so fun too. Look at all the different dots and stuff they have.
Me want them souls, Bonsandy. Me want Rastakan and all the others under there. It ain't wise to be holding out on Wazala. You've gone and forgot what it means to be a Loa. Your bond with the
See, look at how much further ahead I am than everyone. Fucking like literally double the distance of everyone. That's crazy.
The only power that counts be death, and death
Be coming for
them
us all.
Beware. 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 Beware.
Yeah.
Beware.
I'm really glad that they managed to get Tyrannical and Fortified more in line with each other, though. That was a real big problem for a long time. It actually feels like really good, like just like psychologically, to know that every week is a viable week. And honestly, the fact that the Tyrannical weeks are the easy weeks are even more interesting as the tank.
Beware. Beware.
How you doing? The amount of people who die to that is very strange. It's like high. It's like a lot. A lot of people die to fucking Haywire, and I don't really understand how.
Beware.
No. Well, that would be one way to die to it. Didn't really cause any issues for us, so luckily. And as you see, again, this one is actually gonna die first this time, so this is just making this harder for no reason. Or not, just fucking blindly AoE and just have the full time will interrupt everything. Hey Metro, any opinion on Microsoft buying Blizzard? Nah, I don't give a fuck. Couldn't care less, to be honest. I don't know anybody who works at Microsoft, so I don't know anyone to be excited for or anything. What the fuck?
What have we here? That dusty old Loa has sent debt collectors already? But I haven't had his mojo long enough to create my masterpiece. I'll teach you to mess with genius.
You made it here with one zombie too? I knew you took shortcuts in your shoddy work, Millhouse, but
Power beyond your comprehension. Well,
People underestimated them blobs, yeah.
hold on a minute. You just admitted to
They do a lot of damage, and you have to interrupt constantly if you want to reduce that damage, so seems like a pretty obvious choice to me to kill one very quickly. So just blindly AoE, but I guess with two casters anyway, that's not really gonna happen.
power beyond your comprehension. Power beyond your comprehension. Now you'll witness my full power. For sure. Ouch! Watch what you're doing, Maleficent.
don't get in my way, Millhouse! This one will drive you nuts! This one will drive you
Beware.
I'm gonna light you and shadow you up.
Beware.
I'm gonna light you and shadow you up.
This one will drive you nuts!
Beware. Beware.
I'm gonna light you and shadow you up. Thundering. The mighty Millhouse Manastorm has never numbered a day in his life. Power beyond your comprehension. Power beyond your comprehension.
Laser time!
Power beyond your comprehension.
Laser time!
Beware.
Witness my full power. For sure.
Laser time!
Ouch! Watch what you're
What is the yellow number on boss nameplate? That's the amount of DPS I'm doing to that target. Helps me give a decent visual representation of which one is going to be a threat problem if I have a big pack. But realistically, I don't really look at it that often. It's being blocked by half the shit on the screen anymore anyway, so
This one will drive you
Beware.
probably turn it off and not even notice. But in Shadowlands, or in BFA, I was looking at it a lot. This Twilight Dev would be so wild
Beware.
that I would do like 5k to one target and 1k to another target, and I have to keep that in mind. Oh, we didn't kill Millhouse though. Alright.
never fight again.
It's a pretty long fight, but I mean, it seems like we're absolutely destroying this, isn't it? 14 minutes here? That seems good, I think.
Now ain't that
Not sure.
sweet? Old one Sandy had his share of romance back in the day. One Sandy. Now give me them souls and kneel before your master. That was long ago, but me remember. Remember how the trolls be turning away from you? All them sacrifices, all that blood, how they were gonna... Me don't need worshippers. The jailer gonna give me all the power I need. And one Sandy the one who gonna be forgotten. No, easily way you might remember. Haka always been needing mojo for his rituals, and one Sandy always been willing to make a deal. Well, what you give me that look for? Sure, Haka be a lower blood. But the deal's a deal, man. Just get my mojo back.
We don't want them running around like last time we did this. If somebody, the mob walked all the way into that pack and nobody stopped it, and then it just fucking, they cast and all the mobs come out. It's so funny. We definitely don't want that. I haven't played Blood DK for like 6 months, and once I make new, it was like a homecoming. I guess it stays in your blood. Good one. Yeah, that's the way I feel too. Even when I take a long period of time off some characters, it always kind of feels like I'm back home whenever I start playing. Holy Pally and Blood DK, those are the two that I'll always probably feel that way about. I'm replaying BFA, and there's some great questing. Oh, it's excellent, yeah. The zones are really, really good. I don't know about the questing. I mean, it's not anything special, but the zones are just so well made in BFA. Zuldazar, I mean, Voldun too. Really, everything but Nazmir I feel like is great. I never really played the Alliance storylines, but the zones seem really cool. Well, I think 10 minutes is enough to upgrade to 20. What do you guys think with 2 bosses? I mean, to be fair, it's 2 of the hardest bosses in the game, but we'll see. I don't think it's going to be an issue. So I only taunted one of the fucking ads.
Face the wrath of the Soul Player. Die, mortal.
Yeah, Warlock seems fine, man. I don't know what it is in raids that they're so low, but make a little gnome Warlock maybe, huh? Well, Tyrannical Musala can be like a 4-minute fight. Yep, that's what I'm saying. Could be tough still. Your damage is definitely good, yeah. I'm gonna try to get a couple more portals this week. Yes, me too. Should be a very good week for it. I think it's probably top 3 weeks. Take a look at all the possibilities again, I suppose, but Wow, those are dying so fast too. That's really good. Rogue, no, they all have. 2 of them have necrotic wound. I bet that helps on this fight too. I didn't even really think about that.
Nasty one, but you'll be making him pay him debt. Sooner or later, him gonna be back. You can't keep a bad
Alright, this is gonna be very easy.
These little friends of yours think they're gonna help you one Sunday. What chance you'll be having against me? It be Mazala who brought Helia to the jailer's side. Struck a deal for old Odin's eye, and made the Banshee war chief with a whisper. You think you're one boss man?
5, 4,
Maybe you've been
3,
skulking in the shadows for too
1.
long. Yes, no, hero. Bring the mojo back and help me put this one lower in its place.
Still a very tough fight for me because I don't really do a lot of damage. Probably should not have used the pet there. You have it, Bloodlust, no problem. Yep. The only thing I'm worried about is this fucking idiot mage is gonna end up going to the wrong place, I think. He like barely speaks English as it is, I'm pretty sure, so I have a feeling he doesn't understand that it's been assigned. Yep, you see they're both all on the same, it looks like he figured it out though. He went somewhere else. He was going the wrong way, and then it looked like he figured it out, so it's good. But I don't think we kill this. I mean, the druid's gonna have to do like most of the damage here. Doesn't look like it's happening. Maybe. Oh, I guess we do. That's gonna be close. Nah. No, we didn't get ours, so that's back right needed then still. Like, did we miss 2? No, just that one. Yep, plenty of time though. These dungeons are made very well though, it feels like. The fact that we're actually able to be this ahead on the 20 really indicates that they have made a good dungeon, because if, you know, even though there's a ton of movement and shit, like this dungeon would actually probably be like fucking double upgrade every week if you just got ported to where you were going instead of having to actually run there. I love this like fluorescent paint thing though. It's so cool. What does it do? 20% of his health? So we still have a lot of health left to do. Holy shit. Good thing we shit on this so hard because this actually would have been. This is like a, yeah, you were right, about a 4-minute fight. It's like a 5-minute fight. 4 minutes 37 seconds. Holy shit! Congrats on another portal. Thanks, ma'am. 2 out of 8. Hope that I don't want. No fucking trinket, man. Someday I'll get the trinket.
But don't you be worried about it, you're gonna be
yeah, that was a great key.
You did good, hero. Yeah.
Warlock, or yeah, Warlock did really well, but Rogue did not, surprisingly, do very well.
Take your trinkets and be gone with you.
Okay, well that's another one. Another one down. We'll have more to come this week, I hope. It's a very easy week. But that's going to be it for me. It's getting pretty late now. I'm going to get moving here, and we'll be back tomorrow. Let me take a look at this real quick. So there's that trinket. I mean, it did pretty good. It doesn't do AoE at all, right? And it can crit. Very low amount of crit. Is that how much crit I have? 15%. I have 19% crit. It says way under how much you should have crit. But yeah, I mean, it's not very good for 5-mans. Only really good on a single target, but it did decent. I don't really have any other better trinkets, so. I mean, it's certainly better than that fucking shooty out sanguine one. Really, this trinket just doesn't actually even do offense at this point. I should probably just take that one off. In terms of healing. Yeah, Warlock seems quite interesting. Seed of Corruption, so overpowered too, it seems. I have to make a Warlock, man. I just don't really have time to level right now, but anyway, thanks for watching, guys. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll be doing more 20s, hopefully getting some more score. Already up to 23, 26, so I think we can get probably at least, I mean, it depends on how many 20s we can get. And we can get every other key that we need as 20. We might be able to get to 2400 this week, but anyway, thanks for watching, guys. We'll see you in the next one.